Well, guys, I finally went to the hospital. Oh, man, I'm tired, fam. Whew. Long night last night. Long night. Man, now stock just keeps going up. It's about to break the 112.50, bro. IWM looks good, bro. Yo, thank you so much.
You alright? What did they find? Gave you antibiotic?
Okay. Yes. Oh, I'll explain. I will explain. Thank you for your concern, though. I'll tell you what we got going on. I love you guys, man. Yes, we will explain what we got going on. Oh, we have a different Fed meeting because it's Kevin Walsh now. I got to change that. We'll change it in a second.
Eyes emoji.
So thank you, Danny Lamb and Kai Supreme. So thank you guys. So yes, I went to the hospital yesterday. I was up all night basically. But there's some good news and some bad news. The good news is I don't have a deadly antibiotic resistant infection, which is what I thought. The bad news is I will get, well, I have some relief now, but I'll get little to no relief until I actually get the surgery. So we're going to work on moving to that step. So yeah, good news and bad news. They gave me basically like a really strong ibuprofen, um, and something called, what is this called? It's something like teeth glue or something, gum, teeth gum or something like that, and you put it over the affected area to cover up the nerve because I have an exposed nerve, and that's why it's causing me so much pain. And that's why the antibiotics wouldn't make it go away, because it looks it's an exposed nerve and not an resistant infection, which is what I thought, because I kept taking antibiotics and it wouldn't go away. Okay, I'm glad I waited on IWM. I was about to go long IWM. I'm glad I waited. AMC's coming back, dude. Oh, I should have bought the dip on a call, huh? Should I still buy that December call? Because now it's official that AMC is going to come back. And there's really nothing else popping off right now. Spies, poop. So honestly, there's really nothing else popping off. I mean, Now's going crazy. I was going to go in on Now. Kind of mad I didn't. I was looking at a 113. Yeah, that drone's now up. Now's going crazy, dude. I can't believe you guys sent super chats right away. Thank you. I appreciate it because I was going to stay asleep. I'm really tired, man. Bro, if AMC goes back over 268, it's going to boom. It's going to boom again. All right, we got to get Kevin Walsh. Fed meeting.
NVTS finally bottomed? Or a dead cat bounce?
I'm so careful in my trading now, though, that I don't want to lose any money. So I'm like I'm not trading at all. Dude, Now, I should have went long on Now. I really should have. I was a little bit skeptical because the hourly MACD's curling down a little bit. See, like, I'm so careful now. Oh my God, dude, this thing's a beast. It looked bearish on the hourly, but it just held everything. It just held the 20 move. It's curling up. It looks so good. It looks so bullish. And then Apple was another one I was looking at this morning. I'm trying to find a trade. Yeah, Apple was another one I was looking at. And Apple just exploded. Damn, man. I can't find nothing, dude. I missed. I hesitated too long. That's the one thing when I'm careful like this. That's the one thing that gets me. I hesitate too much then. Like, I got to find a happy medium. Now is just blasting off. I'm scared to go in it now, though. It's like, it's about to break the level, though. Massive double bottom. And now would literally take all my money. But if I would have did it, it would have flipped it all. It would have took. I have 250 left because I had to put money back. So my account's at 263, and the P&L is, my P&L for today is even because all I have is AMC shares. Oh, I'm down 10 cents for today. So I'm down 0.01%. We're up 19% on AMC shares total. And we're at $250. We're going to try to take this 250 and make it into something. Oh my God, now is blasting. I missed the train, dude. I missed the fucking rocket ship. I missed the rocket ship, dude. Yo,
Eyes
you guys are
emoji.
sending way too much. Thank you, Kai Supreme. NVTS finally bottomed or dead cat bounce. I got you, bro. Hold on. Danny, you're not fucked, bro. You're not. NVTS, I would just hang in there, bro. Because this will bottom. And when it does, look, it's starting to get Green MACD daily time frame. Look at the bands getting tight. Just hang on, bro, for real. I'm not even kidding. Not financial advice, of course, bro. If you got time, hang on. Yeah, this stock is bottoming, bro. Just let it have the process, though. You might still get a little bit more downside, but this might be the bottom. You have this bullish hammer candle off yesterday, and then the very next day you have this nice 7% green day so far. That's a good sign, dude. Bro, we got you. Take care of that tooth. Bro, I'm just hard-headed and take forever to do anything. So I procrastinated because the pain would go away and I would not care. I also have a really high tolerance for pain. So like it takes me forever in order for me to be in enough pain to be like, okay, now I want to go to the hospital, or okay, now I want to get this taken care of, because I rather hear nails go across a chalkboard than sit in the hospital. Oh my God. Than sit in the hospital. Now just exploded, dude. Oh my God. I would have made $100 if I just bought the call option. Damn, dude. That makes me sick to my stomach. Oh my God. I would have made $100 on that move alone, dude. That makes me sick to my stomach, bro. Just on that move alone, I would have made 100. Now is no joke, dude. Yeah, no more self-diagnosing. No more self-diagnosing. Yo, I really appreciate you, Chris P. And then AMC's booming too. So I don't know if you guys seen, but AMC got a credit rating upgrade. Very bullish. Yo, we missed out on hundreds on now, bro. Oh my God. $200. Yo. This was only 2:25 in the morning. It's now 4:25, dude. Oh my God, I'm an idiot, dude. Oh my God, I can't believe I missed that. Cannot believe I missed that, dude. Cannot believe I missed that. Wow, bro. I am sick about it. I'm going to be sick all day. I can't chase it now. Damn, bro. Damn. I can't believe that. Could you imagine if I made $200 today on the account? Would have helped out a hell of a lot. All right. Damn it. AMC might have some more. Okay, we got to move on. We got to move forward because if we don't move forward, we'll be stuck on that forever. We have to move forward. All right, let's keep going. Well, now it's above the level. Should I just go for it? RSI is overbought on the 5-minute. I should try to wait for a pullback, but it doesn't look like it's pulling back at all. I got to figure out what to do. I can either go the safe route and do one AMC call and make a tiny bit of money. I could go all in AMC. Or I could do a quick flip on now. I really wish I didn't hesitate. I wish I would have bought in the morning. I would have been ecstatic. If now pulls back, I'm going in. If now comes back to like 112 and retest that as support, I'm going in. No hesitation. I can't believe I missed that. I really don't feel like making a thumbnail. I just don't. I'm so tired. If AMC goes back over 275, that's big, big news. Bro, if now comes back for 212.50, bro, I'm going in, no hesitation, dude. We want to see AMC back above. Bro, if now comes back for I've been talking about now forever, dude, and the stock just keeps going up. $200 buckaroonies, man. That fast, too. Watch it just explode. Shout out to the channel members. Did anybody get in on now? Was anybody able to get some money from now? I've been talking about this thing for a minute. Please tell me somebody made money. Watch it just explode. As long as somebody made money, I'll be happy. Shout out to the channel members. Did anybody get in on now? Was anybody able to get some money? Wait, am I live? Am I live, y'all? I was thinking about buying down here and down here. Why Why is this so slow? Why is the browser so slow right now? Now it's just not stopping, bro. Why is this moving like this? Now calls yesterday. Okay, good. Okay, as long as somebody made money, I'm happy. Okay, and if you bought calls yesterday, you're up now. Yeah, if you're in now, cash out, definitely. Dude, putting up the poll helps get likes so much. It helps remind people. We get way less likes if we don't put the poll up. Spy's crashing. Holy shit, Spy's crashing. Yo, Spy's crashing. I'm glad I was careful, didn't do spy call. Because I was about to do a spy call. I was about to do a spy call here, but I was waiting for more signals. Glad I didn't. We just rejected from this trend line and are straight crashing. That's going to pull everything back. Now I'm scared to go in on now with the freaking market crashing. This would be my chance to buy the dip. Because if now stays above 112.15, Oh my god, I should have bought the dip, bro. Now's about to go crazy, dude. Oh my god, I'm having an adrenaline dump. They went $209 for a 115 call option. That expires in 2 days. Or should I just try to buy the dip on SPY? Slow day until the meeting. I'm trying to get at least $10, man. Something. I'm trying to make something today. Slow and steady, I'm down for. But I want to make something, not zero. But I don't want to lose money either. I literally forgot the Fed meeting was today. All right, let's just take a second and make a thumbnail, and then we'll go from there. Looks like a tasty dip on SPY, though. Okay, yeah, now it's pulling back. You want to see if it holds 112.50. Looks like SPY's trying to come back. Might do a quick in and out on SPY. QQQ and SPY are looking intriguing. Looks like now's holding. Okay, SPY definitely coming back. I want to do a quick in and out, but I'm scared. I'm like so scared now. I can never find a happy medium. I'm either too scared or I'm too unafraid. And now just got the bounce. Dude, they want $300 for a 0 day on SPY? Option premiums are insane right now. Wow, option premiums are insane because of the meeting. And I'm watching now get the bounce, and I'm just watching it. I should have just bought the call. It's already making money. Yo, SPY's options are expensive. So the premiums are all jacked up. It's like I have to play now. It's getting the bounce. AMC, we need to see back above 270. If Amy breaks 275, extremely bullish. I just watched now get the bounce and I didn't buy. I should have bought. It just tested as support. Bullish, dude. It's using the level as support and I'm too scared. It's using the level for the double bottom as support and I'm too scared. I mean, now looks fine. It has a little bit bearish divergence here. But that means it could easily trend up higher before correcting down. I just don't want to get burned, dude. I guess if I'm not sure about a trade, I should just not do it. I'm confident, but not as confident as I should be. The trade looks good though, but the trade looks good, man. There's nothing wrong here. I don't see anything wrong. The only thing I'm scared about is the fact that it rallied so much already. I'm scared of buying the top. I wanted a decent pullback before I went in. So that's what's making me a little sketchy about this trade. This is definitely confirmation of bullishness. Wait for the setup, bro. I mean, this is a setup, but it's a double bottom setup. It is a setup. It's a macro setup though, so it could take more time than the options that I have. You have bottom one. This is a huge macro double bottom. I mean, this is a very good setup. And then if we hold this 1250, I'm just going to give this away for free. If we hold this, it's going to go all the way to 120/115 easily. But if you're playing it, you should get a 9-day call option, not a 2-day call option. That's the thing. And if the level we're looking for to hold is the 112.50, if it holds that, dude, it's going to explode. It is. It will moon. It will. It's probably going to moon today. And if I'd have bought the call, I'd be up already. Do it, bro. Yeah, if I bought the call off the retest, I would be up already. I'm probably going to wait and try to get SPY instead. Only because I don't want to risk all the money. But even if I do a SPY 0-day, it's all the money. Dude, for a SPY 2-day call, they want $500. I might not be able to trade today. I might just need to sit this one out. Dude, a QQQ 1-day call? What the fuck? Okay, I was about to say a QQQ 1-day call is $700 right now. Dude, you made money. If you held a call, you made money just off premium alone. You made money on options premium alone. Calls are extremely inflated right now. Look, and it's ripping. Would have been up if I just bought. And they literally want for SPY $330 fucking $1 for a 0 day. Are you kidding me? I can't afford that. For a fucking 0 day? What are we talking about here? Man, everything tanked. GameStop tanked. AMC holding key level of 265. If we lose 265 though, we're coming down for like 262, 260. I think AMC is gonna accumulate / pull back today. That's what I said. Slight red day, I said. If SPY bounces, now it's gonna really push. Bro, they want $200 fucking dollars for a 0 DTE. Now broke 113.50 fib. Now for 14. You think we're going to 14? Yeah, the Fed interest rates today at 2 p.m. And then we have a meeting at 2:30. If SPY breaks this orange line, we can go long. Well, I was trying to get a trade in before 2:30. I've traded on days like this before. Bro, if I'd have bought the retest, I'd have made out too. I just keep hesitating, and now it's like, now I feel like it's even more too late. And as soon as I buy it, probably will get messed up.
Eyes emoji.
Looks like SPY's gonna come back. It looks like SPY's bottoming, yes. You want to see if SPY can break that orange line. We did a quick flip on now. We did a quick flip on now. We did a quick flip on now. All right, so that puts us at 1% for the day. All right, we need 6 to 9 more percent. Wait till SPY breaks the orange line. I broke my cherry with the first trade of the day. I had to get that out of the way. We did a quick flip on now. Now this might be a double top, so be careful. This could be a double top. That's why I sold. I sold up here for a quick 20. I bought here, sold here. I did a 115 call. Okay, SPY definitely looks like it's trying to come back. Support your brothers, yes sir. Dude, we have 230 subscribers. Yeah, this could be a double topper on now. Be careful. Amy pulling back. Amy pulling back as expected. Amy pulling back as expected. Dude, if you play spy calls, you'll make so much money if you're right because of the premium. But if you're wrong, you'll get fucking toasted. And you'll pay a lot just to get toasted. You will literally be paying a lot just to get fucking toasted. You'll be paying for the privilege of getting burned. Rates should remain the same, yeah. We want rates to remain the same. Rates are at 2 p.m. and 2:30. Yo, Gomez, Uncle Alert, thank you for the jewels, bro. Continue. I do have to get this surgery though because my freaking I do have a little bit relief, but my head is still killing me. All right, you want to see if now can remain above 113.67. If it can do that, the double top will be negated. But if we lose 112.50, now will dump. So be careful. I did a quick in and out on now. I had to. I wish I played this morning though. I had to make something off the stock, dude. I had to. We're trying to see if Spy's gonna bounce here, and then we're gonna play a quick in and out on Spy too. I guess I'm gonna have to play a 0 DTE. Not my favorite thing to do. If Spy bounces now, should get a decent bounce too. Man, I can't believe Spy's so low. It's been a while since we've been this low, boys. It's been a while since we've been this low. We just rejected from that trend line and died, bro. And we were literally above the 220 moving average on the 4 hour for just like a little bit and then just capitulated. This is why you have to watch the bigger time frames. The daily MACD was red, right? Yep. That's why you have to always watch the time frame above the time frame that you're trading because it will affect it. If you would have looked at red daily MACD, you would have known that this wasn't enough to be bullish. And we would have to remain above 740, which I did know. I think I said I was supposed to be kind of bullish today, though. I might have been wrong about today then. I think in the video I said it was going to be a little bit more bullish. Tesla's been dumping. Maybe we could get a buy low type style play. Something's telling me Tesla. I don't know why. I'm gonna try to look and find out. Something's telling me fucking Tesla, bro. I don't know if it's just because I looked at this chart or... Something is telling me Tesla. Let's see how much Tesla options are. They're expensive. Oh, if you guys haven't heard, AMC got a credit rating upgrade. AMC trying to get a bounce off 260. I'm looking to rebuy back in AMC. If AMC loses 250, I'm going to sell my shares. I'm up 18% on the shares. You want to see now stay above 1367. If it loses that, it's going to be a problem, so be careful. Okay, okay. We have some signs of life for SPY. We have some signs of life for SPY. So I'm gonna potentially go long here on SPY for a quick in and out. I'll tell you guys if I do. But we broke the trend line. I'm looking for maybe a break of the 20 moving average, so that would be around 735.76. All right, we're looking at SPY. We're probably going to go long. Oh my God, the SPY options are moving insane. It's probably safe to go long SPY for quick in and out. Okay, QQQ bottoming. QQQ bottoming. I don't want to play 0 days, though, and that's all I can afford on SPY right now, today, because of the Fed meeting. I don't know. I need to reset my computer after this stream. It's moving really slow for some reason. I don't know if I should like close everything, and I'm gonna try like just close everything. Oh yeah, look at SPY. That's gonna help now. That's gonna help now. Recover. AMC 261. AMC 261. Someone unsubscribed because I said I'm selling my shares of AMC on the trading account. Dude, you gotta get a life. It's a trading account. Yes, I'm selling my shares. He said, you're selling AMC shares? Unsubscribe. No way you sold AMC. Yeah, I took profits. Yeah, I made money. Get over it. Some people want to be bag holders.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Sure, hold my bags. That's fine. If SPY breaks above 735.66, I'm going to go long. Okay, yeah, SPY's definitely going to bounce. Bullish hammer candle. Bro, they want to be bag holders. Did you see him unsubscribe as soon as I said I'm selling my shares? Selling shares of AMC. How dare he? Okay, now it's going to pull back. I can see it. If it doesn't, I'd be shocked. It's probably going to do something like this. All right, so if SPY breaks this trend line, it's really bullish. We broke above this trend line. We need to break above this one. And if we go back above 740, extremely, extremely bullish. QQQ tracking, QQQ tracking. Can QQQ reclaim? I think QQQ is going to go back to 670. That's what I can tell you. 671 should be doable. It's almost time to go long on SPY for a quick flip. I'm going to try a quick in and out, most likely on SPY. Just for reference, I want to see how much Apple calls are. Apple calls are hella expensive too. Dude, now is insane. Every time it pulls back, it just bounces, bro. Buy the dip, man. Now's insane, dude. And it's above the level. It's double bottoming. I wouldn't be surprised at all if now goes to 115, 120. It could even do it today. I'll put the price targets, but all right, I just put information for now in the Discord. Okay, that's looking, because we got the pop and then draw down immediately. So that means people are getting a little bit bearish short term. Okay, SPY's looking really, really good for recovery. So is QQQ. What if SPY pumps for the meeting? Dude, right before I place a trade, I get a huge adrenaline dump. If we get green MACD 5-minute time frame, I'm probably going to go long call SPY. I wish I could get one dated for tomorrow. I can't afford it right now. Let me see how far out the money I have to go to get one dated for tomorrow. Because I really don't want 0 DTE. I'd have to get like a 740, bro. Yeah, SPY definitely recovering. We just got green MACD 5-minute time frame. SPY. The SPY bounce is helping AMC. The SPY bounce is helping AMC. If IWM breaks this trend line, it will be good to go long on IWM as well. Quick in and out. I'm going to do call data for the next day. Amy's trying to get a bounce above key level of 265. If Amy holds 265, we're back in the game, baby. Now trying to hold key level but losing momentum. Now holding key level but losing momentum. Now is probably going to pull back. Looks like the market's setting up for a small bounce. Oh, oil's up a lot. What the fuck? U.S. intercepts Iranian ballistic missiles? No way. Surprise attack on the USA? Trump touts very good meeting with my master. I mean, Netanyahu. U.S. forces intercepted multiple Iranian ballistic missiles launched in an attempt surprise attack on American troops in the Middle East. Oh, I was about to say, bro. Why'd they try to make it seem like they attacked the USA? Oil jumps after Iranian attempt surprise attack. Okay. Chip stock slump. Okay. And people are like, don't listen to politics. Don't pay attention to politics. It's literally directly intertwined with the stock market. Tensions have violently escalated. And surprise Iranian ballistic missiles attack on U.S. forces shattered a days-long pause in the fighting. Guys, don't worry about what's going on in the world. Just cover your eyes and ignore everything. All right, Amy's reclaiming key levels. This might have been the dip. All right, SPY's gonna come back. Here's proof. Here's proof I went to the... We got the band, baby. We got the band. This is the proof we went to the, you know what. Okay, so if SPY breaks above the 20 moving average on the 5-minute time frame, we might go long. We've been looking at this trade for a minute, and if we would have bought already, we would have made money. I've been looking at this trade since it broke the orange line. Now tracking. Now tracking. If you're bullish on QQQ, you want to see it break above 66985. That's the 20 moving average on the 5-minute time frame. Anytime oil goes up, chip stocks get hit hard. Oil's at 85. So Trump did it again, pump and dump oil. Trump did it again, bro. Oil pump and dump. Notice how the oil didn't affect it. Didn't affect my BTC. Wait, maybe this was that. Maybe that was this. Buy more Ethereum. If Ethereum drops, buy more Ethereum. I don't know. I might not trade today. Check out SOXL. Isn't that leverage on semiconductors? 0.5 ETH. .1 BTC. 505 XRP. 384 ADA. 388 XLM. Are we becoming a whale? Not even close. Maybe one day. I'll have fucking like 20 million BTC. For some reason, I think Tesla's gonna go
Donald
up.
Data, would you go ham
Yo,
for rate
Donald
hike
Data.
down throbs?
Would you go ham for a rate hike down throb? Dude, if I would go ham for anything that would pump the market right now, dude. Like if they cut rates and the market pumped, that would make me go ham. Now's definitely gonna pull back. We did a quick in and out on now on this move here. I should have did it quicker. I actually started up here and sold here. I should have bought here on the retest. I'd have made even more. Yes, the rates are at 2 and 230. So we have the rates at 2 and then the meeting at 2:30, which I will be streaming and trying to clip. Oh, let me turn ads down a little bit. Spy tracking perfectly. Spy tracking perfectly. I think the market's about to bounce. It's building bullish momentum. It's about to break the 20 moving average on the 5-minute time frame. Spy. Oh, that thumbnail's good. Oh, that thumbnail's good. Please like the stream. Please like the stream. Like the stream, guys. Fed rates today, plus will AMC rally continue or pause as predicted? Looks like it's pausing. Yo, thank you so much for the 2-piece, by the way, bro. You guys have been really kind. We're gonna turn ads down. Yo, now it's trying to hold up, bro. It's very powerful. Now is in a very strong bullish trend, dude. It's very good stock. Very bullish right now. My God. Now tracking. My God. What is the meaning? AMC 264. AMC 264. You want to see Amy back above 265? All right, we turn ads down. Thank you, Harmonize. Canopy. What is that? Cocoa Fiend? Coca? Looks like Amy's gonna try to come back. It is tracking though. Thank you, Kai Supreme, Danny Lamb. Harmonized. Thank you guys for the support, man. You guys always show love, bro. Thank you. You guys always show love, bro. You guys don't have to do it, but you do it anyways. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. It keeps this channel alive. You guys know that. You guys are the backbone of this community, and I'm so grateful to have all of you. Thank you. My DZ fam. All right, let's stop getting all sentimental now. I'm getting a little teary-eyed. Damn, man. Spy can't get no love. This is why I didn't go in on Spy until it broke the 20. I could have made money off of this tiny move, though, but I'm trying to make, like, actual money. I could have made money off of this. I'm trying to make actual money, though, so I'm waiting for a decent move. Markets are pretty bearish, though, boys. Want to see Amy back above 265. I think they're accumulating right now. They're probably accumulating AMC, and then it's going to go up even higher. Dude, my computer's running so slow today. I don't know what the freak is going on. I need to reset it as soon as this stream is done. It never runs like this. It's not the internet. That's for sure. We just pulled 323. And we're still pulling 17? 20 megabits per second download speed while streaming? This internet's insane. I gotta get this at my house. This internet is insane. While streaming, we pulled 323 and 23 megabits upload speed. That's insane. No buy orders. Sell wall here at 270 to 276. So they're definitely trying to keep it contained. Some buy orders here. 250 to 248. That's where I would buy again, 250. I'd be looking to buy. I don't think this would be a bad spot to buy if you're longer dated calls though. We might go ahead and hop in on something for dated next year on AMC. FOMC's at 2, but I don't think it's called FOMC, guys. I think it's just called Fed interest rate decision and Fed press conference. FOMC, I believe, is something different, but I could be wrong. All right, SPY is definitely setting up for the move. The bands are getting tight. This could be a continuation down or a full recovery. If SPY breaks above the 20 moving average, I'm willing to bet it's a full recovery, where SPY goes back up to like 737, 738. So we might be looking to go long SPY call. Because SPY's about to break the 20 moving average. Five-minute time frame. Oh, wow. Now, look at now, dude. Look at this fucking stock. Tracking, baby. It might just blast off today. It's like bull flagging. Not bull flagging, but like bullish consolidation. I'll tell you what. If SPY recovers, now is going to boom, dude. Today. Looks like it's about to boom right fucking now. Now just made a new high, 114.55. Now just made a new high, 114.55. If now can break and hold 114.50, you're going to see another push to the upside. And if SPY recovers, now we'll definitely push. Thank you for the info. Get rich together. Thank you for helping out. We must help each other. Dude, why are all these bots attacking my channel, bro? And everyone knows they're bots, so like nobody's gonna believe them. Dude, and they do hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of posts. Bro, people keep saying 5 years of this crap, and I'm like, bro, I made so much money by buying and selling. You have to buy and sell. Do not hold the bag. I I feel bad for people that got stuck. Yo, we just have a hype train. Hammer is gifting to all live followers. What? Hammer gave out 6 gifted subs. Hammer is gifting to all live followers right now. Yo, M Hammer's going crazy on Twitch and we really need this. Thank you so much. We really needed that. Thank you so much, dude. I was just about to e-bag on Twitch. Thank you, bro. Hammer76 just gave out 6 gifted subs on Twitch. I think everybody who was watching Twitch got gifted. I think that's what happened. I think he gifted every single person who's watching right now. Yeah, I think that's what Hammer did. Everybody watching Twitch just got gifted. Spy tracking perfectly. Spy tracking perfectly. Bullish momentum building, spy. Bullish momentum building, spy. Now trying to move. It will not stop. Double bottom playing out. Now trying to push, baby. Now trying to push. Now's about to make a move. Now new high 114.61. Now new high 114.61. Yo, thank you so much, Emma Hammer, bro. Now just hit 114.70. Now's about to hit 115. Check out the Discord. I call it out, guys. Check out the Discord. I called it out. I gave exact price targets in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, hit me up with my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. Datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. Damn, that 115 call I had is almost in the money now. I didn't want to hold it, but I could have came back in. Yo, we have 15 people watching. Yo, a bunch of people came to Twitch now because they're trying to get gifted. A bunch of people just came over to Twitch because they're trying to get gifted. We have 15 people watching Twitch right now. Bro, now's about to explode. Yo, now just hit. Now's going crazy. Now pushing for 115 and just hit 114.98. If SPY starts recovering, now could even go higher. Thank you so much, M Hammer, for the hype chain, bro. Now printed this morning. Thanks for the heads up, DZ. No, thank you for giving back to the community and keeping the stream alive so we can continue to do this. Thank you, bro. Yeah, now printed hundreds if you bought in the morning. This move alone was over $200. So yeah, if you bought in the morning, so like if you bought a 108 or a 109 call on now, you made hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I was gonna buy in the morning. I hesitated too much though. Yeah, the 108 call is now worth. So the 108 and the 109, the 108's worth 760, and the 109's worth 675. It was only worth like 200 this morning. 200 to 250, 280 around those levels. So $300 tops. So you made 300 plus on both calls. SPY's trying to build support, and it should push back up here. SPY's looking really good for a move to the upside, especially if it can break this 20 moving average. So if SPY can get above 735.20 to 735.75, go long. Not financial advice. Yeah, thank you for gifting everybody, M Hammer, and thank you for showing love, bro. I've jumped in and out of now 4 times today, up over 600. You deserve it, bro. You took the risk and you did what you needed to do, and you did quick in and out, so you definitely deserve it. Quick in and out's the way, bro. Quick in and out is the way. Especially on a stock like now because it moves so wildly. Damn, SPY can't get no love, bro. It's making me scared to go long. It looks like it's building bullish momentum, though. If we get green MACD 10-minute time frame, I'm not that scared. What up, what up, what up, Zelly Zen, Kai Supreme, Ape 801. Ninja, what up? I hate and love when you're right. Why do you hate and love? You should be happy when I'm right. Bano, did you make money on now? Damn, spy calls are so expensive right now. Yeah, I know. Premium's way up. There's tech earnings today? Oh shit, Microsoft and Meta earnings today. MSFT and META earnings. Why is everything taking so long? Something is not right. Okay, Spy is definitely about to make this move. If Spy breaks that orange line, I'm probably gonna go long. If not, I'm gonna miss the move. Dude, spy calls are so much, yo. You can lose money just on premium if you hold the next day because the premium might not be the same tomorrow. And most likely won't. You could have made money just on premium options premium today if you held overnight. Damn, dude. Spy can't break the orange line, though. I really appreciate you, M Hammer, for looking out on Twitch, man. I appreciate that, bro. It really helps out. Thank you so much, bro. It really helps out. Anyone Prime subbing, watching. Now at 115.15, boys. So another now price target hit. Another now price target hit, dude. I called it out in the Discord, baby. Now is a beast. AMC 263. Want to see it hold 260. Want to be above back 265. That's a key level. GameStop 2191. Want to see it back above 2206. If it does, bullish. SPY, you need to see back above 735.75. Bullish if so. Also looking for SPY to get green MACD 10-minute time frame. That would also be a bullish signal. We just got a hammer candle bullish on a downtrend. This could be a reversal sign, 10-minute time frame. SPY looks like it wants to try to reverse. If you're a gambler, you would go long SPY call now. If you're a trader, you go long SPY after it breaks 735.75, 736. I bought more Amy calls. Good job, bro. Yeah, Amy, AMC got a credit rating upgraded. So we upgraded from B- to triple C+. Now's insane, dude. I think it's just gonna keep going, bro. That double bottom. That macro double bottom, bro. Green daily MACD. Like, now's insane, dude. Macro double bottom. Bottom one, bottom two. It's bottoming. It's full bottoming, bro. Now it's full bottoming. Macro double bottom. Wouldn't be surprised at all if it went to 120 or higher. Bro, now it's going to go to 120 or higher, bro, when it's all said and done. Full bottoming, dude, on the macro. If you bought this morning, you're up hundreds. Okay, Apple looks like it's about to boom. Why does Apple look like it's about to boom, bro? Options are so expensive today. I dare someone to go long Apple. Bro said I hate it when you're right all the time. You should love that, bro, because then I make the right answers. Bro, if you hold calls through the meeting, you're a madman. If you hold calls through the Fed meeting, you're a madman. Only quick in and out on today. Do not hold. If you hold and it pumps, you'll make money. But or if you're in a call, dude, you could make a lot of money on the Fed meeting if you pick the right direction. I just put information for Apple in the day trade chat. Information for Apple in the day trade chat. The market's so slow today. Now just hit 115.50. Oh my God. Hey, yo, we got some huge AMC stock news. Check it out. Yo, Chris P with the 5 gifted now. AMC stock credit rating upgrade, baby. Upgraded. We upgraded to a B- from a triple C+. This is bullish. Like and subscribe for more AMC stock news, prediction, and information. Yo, Chris P with the 5 gifted. AMC just popped. AMC just popped. Yo, Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. That's gonna help out a lot.
Enrique!
Dude, SPY can just not get nothing, bro. Oh my God. We have bullish divergence and everything. RSI's trending up, price is trending down. Amy's trying to go green on the day, bro. Drop rockets in the chat. Drop rockets in the chat. Yo, now hit 115.71. It literally just not stopping, bro. Rockets in the chat, rockets in the chat, rockets in the chat. Amy's trying to move. Amy's trying to go green. Amy trying to go green. QQ keep falling. Got impulsive, got in. You might have a chance,
keep
bro.
Falling, got
And
impulsive
honestly,
and got
if I was
down.
you, I would probably just keep holding until the meeting. Because there's a chance you could just get a big boom, bro. I mean, there's obviously a chance you could get toasted too, but I would honestly hold, bro, until the meeting. There is a chance that we recover, but we need, so you need QQQ to get back above.
Eyes emoji.
So QQQ would have to break back above 66895. If it does, you're going to get a decent recovery. AMC's trying to go green on the day. If SPY breaks above 735, 736, we can also go bullish. We have bullish divergence. RSI clearly trending up. Price trending down. Yo. Now is about to hit 116. I was about to go back in here. I should have went back in. So hopefully the DZ fam made money on Now stock. I've been talking about this stock for 3 days now. All right, I think that was the last little bit of sellers for SPY. We could get this bounce. We just got that bullish hammer candle at the end of a trend. That could be a reversal signal. Now just hit 116.14. I hope you made some money, family. I hope you made some money. Yo, thank you, Tommy, for the 5 bomb. If you made money off now, type a 1 in the chat. If you made money off now, type a 1 in the chat. Let's get some hype in the chat. Damn, SPY just keeps going down only. Fuck. So now goes up only, SPY goes down only. All right, AMC's definitely setting up for a giant move. So we need to stay above 268, 272, or the move's going to be down. Oh my God, bro. 116.17, bro. I cannot believe how crazy now stock is. Bro, sellers have to get exhausted soon. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting for the SPY reversal. I've been patiently waiting. Apple pushing, Apple pushing. Apple's breaking out
Made
of a
a
falling
little for
wedge.
now. So Chris P with 5 gifted. And then M Hammer did 6 gifted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much, dude. That's going to put us at 32 members or 32 subs. Thank you. Really helps out, bro. 32 subs. We're getting back up there. Dude, when everyone got gifted, a lot of people came over to Twitch. We had 15 people. M Hammer gifted everyone who was live watching. That was insane. I never had that happen before. It was sick. So every single person watching on Twitch got gifted when M Hammer did that. Or I'll just say Hammer when Hammer did that. God, if I knew Spy was gonna do this, I honestly would have just bought a put. I did not think Spy was gonna dump like this. I will admit it. I would have bought a put. I would have. I mean, puts had to print hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So, like, if you bought a 740 put this morning, it's got to be worth like $1,000 almost. It has to be. Options, bearish. Yeah, 740 puts worth $784 right now. Yo, thank you, Bano, for the sticker. The happy poop. Thank you. I appreciate you giving back to the community. Made a little from now. Thank you, Get Rich Together. Get Rich gave Bano. Everyone's giving back, baby. Let's go. If you made money from now, type a 1 in the chat. If you made money from now, type a 1 in the chat. We all made some money. We all made some money, baby. I love it when everyone makes money. All of us made money, baby. All of us made money on now. A lot of us. Zelly said, I see what you did, Bano. What did she do? I want to know. Short AMC now, Fed rate hike, dilution. Bro wants his short position to come back so bad. Kai Supreme with the 2-piece. What the heck? We're at 71 likes. 135 watching. 135 watching. Let's go. Fed meeting at 2 p.m. AMC tracking perfectly. AMC tracking perfectly. 1000% tracking from prediction from yesterday's video. Consolidating as predicted. Slight red day as predicted. LOL DZ. ED. Damn, bro. Now stock is wild. We all made some bread off now. Who got 50K Amy here? I do not have 50,000 of Amy, but I do know some people in the chat that have at least $50,000 of Amy. Well, that prediction was wrong. It's almost making a falling wedge now. How's the market just dump? I know the oil shit has to do with it. And the VIX is up a lot. The VIX is up a hell of a lot. It's up 10%. And the dollar's up a lot. I'm kind of hungry. Dude, the market is just dump. Bro, it just won't stop dumping. I'm leaving it alone. I'm not even just fucking with it. Fuck it. I've been waiting for this reversal all day and it still hasn't happened. It's getting way too close to the Fed meeting now, so. Really glad I took that trade on now at least, so I can make something today. We're up 20 bucks. Up 1.92%. I would at least like a 2.5% day if I could get it, but I don't know, man. Maybe go back in the now here in a little bit. RSI's getting pretty hot though. There's our trend line though. As long as we stay above that trend line, we're good to go. Want to see Amy back above 268. Don't want to lose 260. Okay, SPY just filled a gap. SPY just filled a gap. It might finally fucking reverse. Yeah, SPY just filled a gap that was on the daily time frame. I love this beat for some reason. It's like inspirational. It's like marching forward to the conflict. Doom, 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 doom. Sunny GG. Thank you so much. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't. Hit the like button if you haven't. Also, subscribe to help the channel grow. Follow me on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub on Twitch for free. Chris P and Hammer made money on now. Let's go. Love to hear it. Now paying the family. Time to get paid, family. Dude, spy options are so expensive today. Dude, they want 266 for a 373 call dated for tomorrow. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. You guys dare me to play a 0 DTE? A 0 DTE QQQ? Danny Lamb, what date are your calls? Are they dated for tomorrow? Or are they dated for today? I might play a QQQ 0 DTE, honestly, right here. Sunny GG, thank you for repping. Join the channel for $5.99 a month. Yes, that's on Twitch. Thank you. $5.99 a month, and that subscribes on Twitch. Or if you have Amazon Prime, it's free. Now is a beast, dude. If you bought the dip, you're up already. If you bought the dip one now, you're up already. That QQQ call is going insane. I put it in the Discord. That QQQ call is going insane. Bro, that QQQ call that I put in the Discord? Spy looks like it's trying to reverse. I went long spy call. I went long spy call. Amy's coming back with the market. I think my spy call just got stopped out. Yeah, my spy call went through. I'm up 30 now. So that whole trade went through with while I went to the bathroom. I played that trade while I went to the bathroom, dude. I put a limit order and a sell or a limit buy order and sell order, and it just did it all by itself. I did a 7:38 call dated for tomorrow. Amy's coming back. Now hit a new high of 116.34. Amy 270. Amy's trying to come back with the market. As soon as SPY reversed, Amy popped. Sunny GG, thank you for being long-standing member. So if SPY reverses, AMC might go ham. Remember, Fed meeting today, guys. Gonna start tapping in with your lives. Other dudes I've watched for a while have been blasting some blasphemous BS. Yeah, bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Check in, bro. We're here every day, man. This is what we do. We make predictions, stocks, crypto, AMC, GME, SPY, Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP. A nice trade on a small account every day. We just called out this stock, bro, and this stock, look at this stock. Bro, we called this stock out here. If you bought down here, you made thousands, bro. Thousands and thousands of dollars. Even if you bought today, this morning. I called it out like 6 times. I've been calling the stock out since down here, but like I've been calling it out a lot since here. And it's already ran from what, 100 to 116 in the last 3 days. So yeah, bro, like, subscribe if you want to make money. Lock in, bro. It's up 16% from those last 3 days, and it's up 27% since the call out. If Amy breaks 275, we're back in the game. Stupid. We're going to go ham. SPY's trying to flip back bullish, at least on the short term. We just did a quick flip on a SPY call. We have 280 options buying power. I would love to have like 300 in the account. Yeah, so if SPY can break back above like 734, 735, it's going to go bullish. And if it breaks this trend line, it's definitely going bullish. All right, so if we start breaking these red lines, we're flipping full bullish. If SPY starts breaking above the red lines, I repeat, you're flipping full bullish. If we start breaking above the red lines and holding those levels, we will flip full bullish and we'll head towards 737, 738. Remember, the meeting's at 2 p.m. though, guys. You do not want to be holding into the meeting. Maybe you do, but it's gonna just prepare for extreme, and I mean extreme volatility as we head into the Fed interest rate meeting. It's going to be, we want to see the market remain the same, or the market wants to see the interest rates remain the same. If they change for whatever reason, it's going to cause extreme volatility. Even market rates remaining the same, or Fed interest rates remaining the same, can still cause massive volatility. So if they change, it's going to be like wild, wild, wild. But if they stay the same, you'll probably see like a pump up from people hoping for a cut and then a dump down once the cut doesn't happen. And then we have a Fed press conference, which I will be streaming as well and clipping up. So you guys can catch the clips and the VOD and all that stuff. AMC at 272. If AMC breaks and holds 275, it is going to boom. And then GameStop, you want to see back above 22.06. SPY has bullish divergence. RSI clearly trending up, making higher highs and higher lows. Price making lower highs and lower lows. We clearly have bullish divergence. So SPY most likely is going to do something like this. Yo, we might pump for the meeting. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. So because of this bullish divergence, it means we're going to trend down, flatten out, and then correct up. Sunny GG, thanks for repping. We have 8 people watching on Twitch, 126 on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. You are helping support the stream and support my dream. Thank you. Oh, wow. Yo, QQQ's about to go up, bro. If SPY breaks this 20 moving average on the 5-minute time frame, that's extremely bullish signal. Spy's trying to break the 20. Spy breaking 20, spy breaking 20. We already played one spy call. We might play one more. Careful, Fed meeting in about an hour and some change. We have the interest rates and then we have the meeting. Yeah, AMC's looking really good. We want to see it back above 275. That would be insane. Spy back above 734. This is big. I'm expecting SPY to recover to at least 735, 736. SPY making a clean push. Bro, the SPY call I put in the Discord printed stupid. It printed $100. See how easily you can make your money back in the Discord, bro? I called out this call option in the Discord. Oh, here we go. Some now. People print it off now. AMC calls. But here, I put it in the Discord. I put this call option, the 668 at 245, and then the 737 at 264. Now we're 339. You could have made all your money back if you just been in the Discord. And that 668 on QQQ. That 668 is now worth 350. It was only 245. It's now worth 350. You would have made $100. You would have made $100 if you bought when I said. So this was at 668 strike 0 DTE 245. 668 350 now worth 668 0 DTE. You could have made that. You could have made $100 in just a few minutes. We called this out at 1 o'clock, 12:53. No, we called it out at 12:20. I'm looking at these now. 12:20. Spy's worth 339. QQQ 350. You could have made all of your money back if you just joined the Discord. Now it's worth 376. You could have made over $100. 376. What time did we call that out at? 12:20. So you could have made $100 in a half hour. 100 plus. It's now worth 380, bro. Now made a new high of 116.65. QQQ just hit 668. QQQ just hit 668. Spy trying to push. Spy trying to push. All right, we just played one more spy call for a quick in and out. Limit buy, limit sell. We just picked it up for 260 and sold it for 275. So we're up 42. So 3%, we'll take that. We normally try to shoot for 7 to 10%, but it's been a slow day. Yo, I missed two $100 plus trades today, though. The QQQ trade was $100 plus. That QQQ call is going stupid. The 6680 day, it's worth 410 now. Oh my God. It's worth 340 now. That QQQ John's going stupid. It's worth 433. 442. Damn near $200. Spy's ripping too. Spy just broke the red trend line. If it holds this, it's going to go even higher. We might do one more quick in and out on Spy. Technical question, is double falling wedge super bullish? I would say so, yes. Dude, that 668 is now $1 in the money. It's worth $4.38. We called it out at $2.50. $2.45 to be exact. So you could have made all your money back in the Discord just that fast. I called it out here at 2:45. Now we're 4:42. And then Spy I called out at 2:64. It's now worth 389. I missed so many multiple $100 trades today. I just hope somebody made money. So I missed literally 2 or 3 multiple $100 trades. AMC at 268. It's still consolidating. Still sideways consolidation day as predicted. Okay, now it's topping out a little bit. One hour till Fed interest rates. 1 hour till Fed interest rates. I repeat, 1 hour till Fed interest rates. An hour and a half until Fed meeting. Up 20% on Amy shares. Honestly, you know, if I would have put a decent amount of money in, that would have been good. 20% is a good trade. I might start doing shares more often. We might do one more spy call dated for tomorrow. Spy's going bullish. Spy's going bullish. Spy's going bullish heading into the meeting. Look at this. This looks very bullish. We just broke the trend line, too. Okay, so if Spy holds... If Spy holds 735, 736, it's gonna boom. Especially if it breaks 736.31, Spy will explode. QQQ's going crazy. It's trying to go bullish 15-minute time frame. Yo, QQQ hit 670, bro. Looks like SPY's trying to go bullish, man. 737.24 price target. We just did another quick in and out on SPY. And now we're done for the day. We did a limit buy, limit sell order. All my trades were fucking perfect today. The last 2 days I've been trading like a pro. So we're up 50. I think SPY's gonna go to 737, 737.24. Those are my price targets for SPY. 737, 737.24. Dude, that 668 is deep in the money. Bro, the 668's worth $564. I would have made over $300 if I just bought the 668 and held that bitch. So you could have made all your money back from the Discord and then some, and then Spy just hit my price target. This is why you watch mine. I also called out Apple. We called Apple out. I called the Apple. I called out Apple at 11:52. We called out Apple in the Discord. So the QQQ John is worth you would have made $300, but we also called out Apple. We called it Apple 340 day at 169. That same call option is now worth $350. So you could have made so much money if you just were in the Discord. Apple, that same call option is now worth $350. And Apple tracked perfectly. I'm telling you, join the Discord, bruh. So many good calls. Guys, man. Guys, you have to join the Discord, all right? It's $100 for a lifetime invite. Look at what we got going on here. Hold on, we got to get the QQQ. Hold on. Guys, you gotta join the Discord. $100 for a lifetime invite while others are charging you monthly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are giving away the keys. Look at some of these call outs we made, man. Okay, so we called out Apple, all right? We called out Apple. We called out Now. First of all, look at Now stock. Now went absolutely insane. Absolute madness. Apple went insane. QQQ went insane. We called out all of these things. So make sure you guys like and subscribe and join the Discord. And they absolutely printed. If you guys check this out. So Apple we called out at 169. Apple is now worth over $300, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, Apple worth $350. We called out QQQ, man. We called out QQQ at 245. Okay, at QQQ now worth $500+ deep in the money, guys. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and join the Discord. Hit me up on my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com to join and get inquiries, ask questions. Like and subscribe, baby. This is the place to be. Thank you, Tommy. Spy call, take profit. Thanks, DZ. You're welcome, bro. I'm glad you did well today. Thank you for giving back to the community. That's what real men do, man. I appreciate y'all. Not greedy, giving back to the community. Let's get some hype in the chat for the bull.
Izzy.
After all those multiple $100 call outs, I better have made something. You know what I mean? We're up. We're up $54 for the day. Oh, tell me I got the clip. What did I hit, bro? Come on. Everything's moving so slow today. It's pissing me off. The fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going? I'm about to snap out. What the fuck is going on? AMC might boom, dude. Guys, you have to join the Discord. $100 for a lifetime invite. Others are charging you monthly. Well, I charge you one time and you can make your money back. Check out some of these insane call outs. First of all, we called out Now stock. Now has been absolutely ripping for days, all right? Now has been going absolutely insane. Absolutely crushing it. Some of the fam made hundreds of dollars, but that is not all. We called out multiple other trades today. So we called out QQQ, we called out SPY, and we called out Apple 0 DTE. We called it out at 169. That thing now is worth $350, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple $100 printers, okay? Apple's now worth $350. Apple went absolutely insane, pumping to the upside. We also called out QQQ and we called out SPY. As you guys can see, QQQ and SPY made a recovery. If you go ahead and check it out, we called out QQQ at $245 per contract, $245 per contract, and you guys can see that thing is now worth over $500, ladies and gentlemen. We are printing here in the Discord. Make sure you join, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, because we go live calling these things out. Again, hit me up on my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com, to get inquiries about the Discord. Fed interest rates in 30 minutes. Now tracking, now's about to pull back. Amy's 275, y'all. Amy's 275. If Amy holds 275, bullish, baby. Interest rates in 20 minutes. We go live, calling these things out. Again, hit me up on my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. And we called 50 Apple worth 3. Called out multiple other some of the fam made hundreds of dollars. But that is not all. We called out multiple other trades today. So we called out QQQ, we called out SPY, and we called out Apple. Apple 0 DTE, we hundreds of dollars. Some of the fam made hundreds of dollars. But that is not all. We called out multiple other trades today. So we called out QQQ, we called out SPY, and we called out Apple. Apple 0 DTE, we called it out at 169. That
Now
thing
it's gonna
now
pull
is
back.
worth 350, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple $100 printers, okay? Apple's now worth 350. Apple went absolutely insane, pumping to the upside. We also called out QQQ and we called out SPY. As you guys can see, QQQ and SPY made a recovery. If you go ahead and check it out, we called out QQQ at 245 per contract, 245 per contract, and you guys can see that thing is now worth over $500, ladies and gentlemen. We are printing here in the Discord. Make sure you join, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, because we go live calling these things out. Again, hit me up on my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. Some of the fam made hundreds of dollars. But that is not all. We called out multiple other 15 minutes till rate decision. Some of the fam made hundreds of dollars. But that is not all. We called out multiple other trades today. You want to see AMC break 275. You want to see SPY hold 735.65. If it does, it's going to push up. Remember, the Fed interest rate's coming up. I think we might pump for the meeting. I really do. It's risky, but it looks like we're going to pump for the meeting. Bro, it looks like we might go bullish for the meeting, bro. If SPY pops, that's gonna pop AMC. If SPY and IWM pop. I dare someone to trade the fucking Fed interest rates. It looks like SPY wants to go full bullish before the meeting. So if technicals are right, we're going to go up. You guys dare me to play a call option heading into the meeting? It's in 9 minutes. I don't know. Are you going to hold your now calls? Yo, I appreciate everybody who made money and gave back to the community. We have over 10 new subscribers on Twitch, setting us at 32 subscribers on Twitch. We are at 0 brand new members on YouTube, but we have 106 likes, 30 in super chats, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for giving back, because we made out some great, amazing calls. We called out Now Stock. We called out Apple. We called out SPY. So there was a lot of trades we called out, especially in the Discord. We showed you exactly what call option to buy, what strike price, price targets. Interest rates in 4 minutes. Get ready. It's going to get volatile. It should remain the same. Nick, what up? One minute. We want it to stay the same. Anything different and the market's going to go crazy. Then we have a Fed meeting coming up after this. $182 in the building. $182 in the building. I think we might pump. Yeah, we're pumping. I said I think we might pump. Damn, I should have played the call. Technical said we were going to pump. They remain the same. Rates remain the same. I'll post it. Spy is ripping. Spy and QQQ are ripping. Dude, that call option for fucking... Yo. Yo, the call options I called out are up ridiculous. That QQQ is now worth 700. Damn, I should have played the call like I was thinking. It would have worked. All right, Fed press conference in 30 minutes. All right, we're going to get ready for the Fed meeting. Yeah, Apple just got a pump off of that. That 0DTE is up stupid. I was scared, but I should have played the spy call. Spy's ripping, dude. AMC 275. If AMC holds 275, it's gonna boom. We're up 24% on AMC shares. Damn, if I'd have played that call, it'd probably give me my 7%. All right, we have to get ready for the Fed meeting. It's going to be in a couple minutes. AMC 276. Yo, if SPY breaks 740, it's going to keep going. SPY's trying to flip full bullish. Damn, IWM pumped. If QQQ can break 674.85 bullish. Yo, Danny Lamb, did you hold your call? Remember I said hold your call, Danny? If you held, you made your money back. Fed meeting in a few minutes. AMC 275. AMC 275. Yeah, nice little pump on crypto. Nice little pump on crypto. Love to see it. Guys, I missed all them bangers, bro. I missed Now. I missed QQQ. QQQ printed hundreds of dollars, bro. That call option is up disgusting. That call option is up insane, dude. The 668. It's still up probably like let me see. I wouldn't have held it into it, but I still would have made $200 because I would have held to the target. 668 0 day is now worth. When I called it out, it was worth $245. It's now worth $500 still. 668 is worth $500 right now. $500 right now, bro. So you could have made that, bro. You could have made that $250 because I called it out at $245, and it was worth like $400 or $300 here before the meeting if you wanted to be safe. But I definitely said I think we're gonna pump for the meeting, and I drew the dotted line. I think SPY is gonna go for 740. I knew once we bled all day today that it was going to reverse into the meeting. It's probably going to go up even more when Kevin speaks. It's all fake, guys. It's all fake. The news just matches the narrative to the technicals. As long as your technicals are right, it will tell you exactly what's going to happen before it happens. I knew FOMC was going to pump the market because of technicals. And it works. It tells you exactly what's going to be happening before it happens. It told me we were going to pump. I missed like 10 $500 trades, dude. I wish I'd at least made 100 today, but I have to work on not being greedy and my discipline. I was very careful. All my trades were excellent. I printed instantly. They only went into the red like $1 to $5 each. Now didn't even go in the red at all. I bought Now and it was instantly in the green, and then it stayed in the green. SPY went red like $1 to like $5 a couple times, but now I have too much unsettled cash. I can't trade anymore, so I'm gonna do nothing the rest of the day. We're up 54 for the day. We're up 4%. We try to get 7 to 10% per day. I missed so many bangers, but I called them out for the fam. But I have to do that too. I can't play every single trade. So I have to get used to doing that again. So this is just what it has to be. I have to get used to leaving money on the table. I call too many plays out, and I make way too many predictions per day. But now is insane. Now went fucking insane, dude. If you bought in the morning, you're up just stupid. And I did play now. Didn't make as much as I should have. Quick in and outs only today, especially because Fed meeting. Premiums were high. Yeah, now might keep going. It's in this double bottom, dude. This double bottom's happening. This macro double bottom's happening. It's right here, dude. Bottom one, bottom two. It's 100% happening. I would not be surprised at all if now goes to 120. I'm telling you. It already hit my first price target of 115. If you have longer dated calls, this bitch is going to 120 plus. RSI's high as fuck right now though, so I'd be way careful. I would do quick in and out. I wouldn't hold. But yeah, man, this John printed $100 and something right in the morning. It printed like 200. Then I called out Apple. Apple, it printed hundreds. I called out the 0 DTE. I think it was a 340. That John's up, stupid. And then I called out SPY bottom. I called out SPY bottom here and played this move as we ran up multiple times. I played it 3 times. In and out each limit buy order, limit sell order, and I let it get my buy order, and then I let it hit my sell target, and I didn't do anything. I just put the buy order in, put the sell order in, and then sat back and watched the price action happen, and it was beautiful. I went to the bathroom. The trade was complete when I came back. They were all like 5-minute trades, printed instantly. No drawdown, no initial drawdown, maybe $1 to $5, which is nothing on a SPY call. So I timed it perfectly, crushed it. If we do that tomorrow, we had this bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down. I told you we're gonna correct back up. If we do this again tomorrow, man, we're gonna hit something stupid. I feel it. If we just trade like this, if we trade like this for the rest of our time, we will not mess up. This is going to be our second green day in a row. We're going to bring it all back. I consecutively been pulling money out of the account. I'm going to pull $50 out of the, or no, $25 out of the account tomorrow once it settles. And we're just going to keep trying to flip. Keep trying to run it up. I'm pulling 25 out tomorrow, though. I'm not doing anything else for the rest of the day. I put 275 back this morning. I pulled 250 out yesterday. And I put 275 back this morning. I'm going to put an additional $25. It wouldn't let me do the whole 300 like I wanted, but I'm still doing 300. So I'm putting 25 more dollars back into holdings. I'm taking out of the account. And then tomorrow, hopefully we can make a nasty flip, like 100 bagger or plus. That QQQ John went insane, bro. I just gotta wait for the right move like this, like I did. I was patient all morning, very patient. I waited and waited and waited. I didn't chase the put. I don't fuck with puts. I didn't chase the put. I just waited for my time.
just waited and waited and waited. Broke the first trend line. We started going in right away. And played these moves to the upside. If we trade like this tomorrow, we'll be just fine. We didn't get roped into calls this morning because it almost happened. I almost went into a call on this reversal, but it didn't give me enough confirmation. That's why I wait for confirmation. Before, I would just go in recklessly. Right here, I was going to try to go in for a reversal. No, I think it was one of these, but you can see how it just keeps going up and going down. These are bear flags, each one of these. 1, 2, 3. Hey, you almost got me, Spy. You almost got me. You almost got me. Not today, Spy. Not today. I was this close to buying that QQQ, John. No, bro. It's a good day, though. It's a good day. And hopefully we can find a good QQQ play tomorrow. We're going to be watching for it. All right, guys. We got the Fed press conference. Rates remain the same. Things are crazy. Hit the like button, subscribe. This was recorded live. I appreciate everyone watching right now. Thank you. Guys, type a 1 in the chat if you can hear. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear. The man, the myth, enters the room.
Good day.
Good day, brother.
My second FOMC committee meeting as chairman has come quickly. It's probably too early to call it a streak, but our discussions again were collegial and constructive.
Market might pump.
I'm truly lucky to work with colleagues so capable and mission-focused, and so determined, like I am, to sharpen the performance of the Federal Reserve. Today, as you know, our committee decided to vote by a 9-3 vote to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5% to 3.75%. The committee is continuing its policy of making ample reserves in the banking system. The economy is showing impressive resilience. Even with recent shocks, the trends are positive and reveal solid growth. Job gains have kept pace with the workforce.
Thank you for the gift.
And
positive
the unemployment
vibes.
rate has changed little. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal. The committee remains resolute. You've heard this before, but we will deliver price stability.
I hope.
As before, the policy statement conveys just the facts. It's steering clear of forecasting, a choice we consider especially prudent at these uncertain times. Uncertainty, however, does not mean a lack of clarity.
Now new high.
For some households, businesses, and market professionals, 5 years of high inflation have left a mistaken impression that's hard to shake, that the Fed's implicit inflation target was somehow above 2%. Let me reiterate, there is no soft inflation target. There is no soft implicit target, not on this committee's watch. There's only a target, and it's 2%.
Okay.
Not one of my FOMC colleagues is
Bro
under
kept it
any
real
illusion.
about inflation.
We have begun a new chapter, and we understand that the 5+ years of inflation above target cannot be cured in 9 weeks
And is unacceptable.
or by a single month of modest price decreases. This Fed will not waver. Our credibility rests on performing our duties and delivering on our responsibilities.
All right,
Americans
so
are
he
right.
seems very, very committed to this goal, man.
Depends on it. To the regulars here in the press room, today's assessment might sound familiar, yet there was nothing inertial about our discussions, our policy, or our strategy. two economic developments are worth highlighting. The first is a very notable change since our last meeting 42 days ago. Nominal and real yields are materially higher across the Treasury curve. In fact, some of the increases in market interest rates between FOMC meetings are among the most significant in the last 2 decades, ranking around the top decile or so. But if the committee didn't change its policy rate, what happened? In the intermeeting period, market attention centered on real data and real economic developments. Prices reacted in real time to incoming information, and the reduction in forward guidance may have been a factor. Market participants are learning to play the ball, not the referee, and market prices will continue to respond in the direction and magnitude they see fit. This is, in my view, a change for the better, and we're just getting started. After all, the central bank need not always and everywhere be the center of attention. I understand the desire for rolling forecasts and commentary from this committee, but for our part, we need to observe market reaction to developments, direct and unfiltered. I want to stress, of course, that decisions by this committee matter a great deal, and where necessary and appropriate, we will not hesitate to act. A second economic development
Now it's about to pump even
is
more.
one that I noted at the congressional oversight hearings this month, but it's worth repeating. The most striking
guys,
feature
120
of the
on down.
economy
Told you.
is the strong growth of business investment. The surge in high-tech CapEx has been remarkable, but that does not necessarily make the Fed's role any easier. In the AI-related category of high-tech equipment and software, the most recent data shows 4-quarter growth rates of nearly 20%. This is helping to sustain the healthy momentum of manufacturing output. More generally, CapEx is preparing the ground for future growth. Nonetheless, the precise timing and magnitude of effects on the supply side remain hard to predict. FOMC meetings produce policy decisions, but just as important is candid discussion of the big things that matter most. That too is a priority in this new chapter at the Fed. In our meeting, vigorous discussion
is
centered
pumping.
on 4 questions, which I will enumerate. First, we talked a lot about the implications of the past 5 years of high inflation on the current policy conjuncture. To echo an old phrase, has the past really passed? Second, my colleagues and I considered the economic shocks of recent years, strained supply chains arising from the pandemic, military conflicts, energy supply disruptions, substantial increases in tariff rates, and yes, the surge in AI-related investment. These differ in their sources. Do they also differ in their effects on output and employment? Third, we took up the related question of price increases arising from shocks. The business CapEx boom, for example, is driving up prices of memory and logic chips and associated AI infrastructure.
Now it's breaking out, bro.
Do
in the
these
daily.
changes indicate a broader inflationary dynamic, or do we just focus on them because they are under the bright streetlight? Finally, we discuss monetary policy tools and
It's
strategies
ripping, dude.
for achieving stable prices. If, as the Fed has long held, interest rate policy should be its primary monetary policy instrument, how much accommodation are we getting from the balance sheet? In all of this, our work is advancing at the Fed. We're asking the right questions. And in this consequential time, we know how very much depends on getting the right answers. Of course, you've all arrived with questions of your own, so let's turn to them now.
Let's start with Steve.
Thank you for taking our questions, Mr. Chairman.
Bro, now it's going crazy.
You've had a couple months now, or 9 weeks, or whatever number it is, to see the markets behave in the absence of
Bro, I'm YOLOing
forward
out the
guidance,
money, John.
I'm wondering if you could tell me what message are you getting from the markets as to where policy ought to
If
be
it pulls
right
back
now?
at all, I'm YOLOing
So I think
out the
officially
money,
it's 8
John.
weeks and 4 days.
It's
But,
doing the double bottom, bro.
I'm not counting.
Going
The
to
message
720.
from markets is the message from markets.
120.
What I've really been trying to do, Steve, as I think you appreciate, your colleagues appreciate, is getting an unfiltered message from markets, getting a direct message, letting buyers and sellers meet at prices for treasuries, for the foreign exchange value of the dollar, and then trying to judge for ourselves what does that mean about our remit? How are we doing on inflation? How are we doing on employment? We're trying not to interfere with that market signal. That's part of the reason why we've been somewhat spare in our words, why we pulled back from forward guidance. So they're reacting to events, I would say, much more directly over the 42 days since we last met. This is a good thing. As I mentioned in the prepared remarks, we've seen a material tightening, not just in nominal rates, but in real rates too. And we're observing it. We're trying to stay out of that because, you know, many of you might be interested in our reaction function. We're interested in the reaction of financial markets.
I get that, Mr. Chairman, and I guess the follow-up question is, if the markets are talking to you, what do you hear them saying? And if it's real rates are higher,
Bro, it's just
it would
gonna keep
suggest
going
that
up.
that's where the
about
funds
to
rate
squeeze.
ought to go.
Yeah, so
Sorry.
I'm sorry, it's your question. So interpreting markets is an imperfect business. We central bankers like market pros can
Now it's
think
about
these
to
things are
squeeze, bro.
over-determined, but let me offer some speculation. First, as we said in the FOMC statement that you got at 2 o'clock, the economy output is solid. CapEx and productivity are strong. Labor market's solid, steady. The bond market, the treasury market, it seems to be saying that as well. If I were to try to break down, disaggregate the treasury market signals, I wouldn't be able to do it perfectly. But the bond market's saying many of those same things, and that's why we're seeing a tightening both in nominals and in reals. Even while at some level we haven't done much in 42 days, the markets have done quite a bit.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. You seem to have got the family fight you were after at this meeting. We saw three dissents.
Claire with
Could you
the family
characterise
fight.
the arguments that those dissenters put forward, please, and tell us a little bit why
She wants a
you weren't
breakdown.
persuaded by them at this stage? Thank you.
So I guess I shouldn't give you their best arguments. I'll give you some others. So you're right. I asked for a good family fight and I got one. That's the purpose. That's the design feature. I come into this meeting, even this press conference, heartened by what I've experienced the last 2 days. Most of our discussion were on the big questions that matter to the conduct of monetary policy. We didn't sort of hide from them. We weren't scared of them. There was a lot more interaction between and among my colleagues. It was a real family fight. My view, which you've long heard, is that's the better way to get policy right. That's our North Star. So
Bro, SPY
there
hit
was a lot of
740,
agreement
bro.
that I heard that we have the powers, the tools, also the authority to deliver stable prices. No walking back from our responsibilities. There was
SPY's
a large
finna
majority
rip.
support for the decision that we made in the room. But I also want to leave you, Claire, with one other impression.
QQQ
There was nothing
green on the day,
inertial about
bro.
that discussion. It was an active, robust discussion about what's in the full range of what we can do and might want to do in the period ahead. You characterized accurately there was a
SPY
disagreement
breaks and
about
holds
a
740, bro, you
decision
gotta pump.
today. I would say that doesn't sort of capture the full essence of the discussion. The path to central bank heaven requires delivering on our remit. These days, that means delivering on price stability. I wouldn't measure that path in 42 days or any one particular meeting. And I
Bro.
came out of that meeting even more confident that this
Everything's
is the right
ripping.
team to win the battle against high
Everything
inflation.
is ripping,
How
bro.
much do you think not going in July was down to the cool CPI print for June?
So in 2 words, not much, not much. I'd like to believe that the committee shares my views, which is the historic problem with data dependence is
Bro,
the
market
data
is
and the
ripping.
dependence. We are not relying on any one individual piece of data.
Kevin is
as
pumping the
cover
markets.
or as an
Kevin is
excuse or
pumping
as
the markets.
validation.
Kevin is pumping the markets.
What
Let's
I care
go.
about and what I think the
Markets
committee cares
are
about is
ripping,
trends on the
ladies and
data.
gentlemen. Love to see it. Love to
Sure,
see
we got
it. Let's
some
go.
encouraging inflation data. I think at the
That
meeting 42 days
Jones
ago,
up
I
is
said something like
stupid.
63 months of inflation above target. I didn't say 64, though the final calculation might be a close one.
Spy going green
So
on the
we'll be
day.
watching inflation data over the period ahead. But I also don't want you to leave the misimpression that we're sort of breathlessly waiting that. I've called for a task force to revisit both the private and public data we use to make our decision making. That task force is out doing their work. I'll be checking back in with them the next couple of weeks, but I wouldn't say we overly relied on any one piece of data, including that data, which surprised some a couple
Now's
of
a
weeks ago.
hit 118, bro.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Thanks. Neil Irwin with Axios. Thank you for taking our questions. So the Fed funds rate is now about 75 basis points below the two-year yield. Suggests markets think you'll have to tighten eventually, about 100 basis points below most Taylor rule estimates. You're hitting your employment mandate. Inflation stays high. Why should rates not be higher today?
There's a lot in there, Neil. So rates are higher today than
Spy
they were
going for
42 days ago.
741.
Markets have made decisions because we step back in part from trying to influence those. Market judgments have moved up on what nominal rates are across the Treasury curve. That doesn't mean we take them as
Told you guys we were gonna
by
pump.
dictation, but we're observing them. So I think it's a mischaracterization to say that markets haven't reacted because we didn't move today. Markets are reacting in real time. In the period ahead, we've got important decisions to make about the policy rate. Markets in the intervening period, I think, have quite a bit of decisions to make. I'll see if I can put it this way. Monetary policy matters not just by what we say or even what we do. Monetary policy matters by how it affects the real economy. And these prices that we see in financial markets is one of the many ways in which it affects the real economy. We'll be continuing to watch that market information, see how it responds to incoming events, and that can help inform our decision making when we meet in 7 or 8 weeks.
How would you characterize in the family fight the last couple of days of you and the other 8 members who wanted to hold? Was that a strong conviction or was that a hair trigger close call on holding versus tightening?
Well, I think the vote was 9-3. The broader discussion to my ear over the course of the last days showed a lot of agreement on the hard questions. The 4 questions I raised at the
Spy
outset
is fucking
about
ripping.
what's really happening in the economy with the shocks and absent the shocks. What are our tools and our capabilities?
It's fucking pumping, bro.
What's the effect on prices on output? I heard a lot of commonality on the questions. Were there different leans on the answers? You bet there was.
Kevin Walsh for the win,
so
bro.
Could people come to different conclusions? Absolutely. But my own judgment is this is a period of watchful thinking, not watchful waiting. And I think the score on that vote was unanimous.
Kevin for the win, bro. Now hit 118.
Thank you, Colby Smith of the New York Times. You've mentioned that looking at the Fed's policy tools is one
118.
element of a 3-pronged strategy to address the inflation problem. So I'm curious how you view the effectiveness of those tools. If inflation is too high and not coming down, is the best remedy to raise interest
Shorty
rates?
asking about inflation.
That was the discussion in the last 2 days. Is that the dominant remedy? If inflation continues to be elevated through the forecast period,
need inflation
interest rates
down.
could well be part of that solution. But I wouldn't say it's in isolation. I tried to describe in my remarks today a point that I made to the oversight committees a couple of weeks ago. I think there was a misimpression by some in financial markets, by some households and businesses, that central bankers like me, we set a 2% inflation target, but maybe we were more tolerable of a somewhat higher inflation target In economics, we'd call that the revealed preference. And so might it have been rational
SPY
for
and
people to
QQQ went
think,
green
well,
on the
their
day, bro.
inflation target's somewhat higher. What I heard in the last 2 days, what I've heard in 8.5 weeks is no. We will deliver the 2% inflation target.
That
is
QQQ
the
Jones up
committee's definition of
insane.
price stability. So one way, absent the
QQQ
tools
looked
that
the
you reference, to ensure that we get there, is ensure that expectations are centered around the right number. And I think we've made some progress on that. I am not suggesting we're done on that. It's worth reiterating. And ultimately, the business we're in, Colby, is performance. We are going to be judged by how we perform. And that's what we intend to do. The inflation target, making clear expectations is one part of it. Making sure we demonstrate we're responsible for it, we're not blaming as another. And our policy tools, like you referenced, is the third and equally consequential part.
Bro,
How are
that
you factoring the
668's
fact
worth
that a
1,000.
large portion of the inflation
668's
overshoot
worth
is
1,000.
being caused by supply shocks, as it's mentioned again in the statement? Does that blunt the effectiveness of rate hikes in your view?
First, on the premise of your question, it was almost as if you were listening to our discussion in the last day and a half. A lot of our focus was on trying
That
to
call option I called out
and
is now over
identify
1,000.
underlying inflation dynamics amid shocks. We take these shocks seriously.
SPY almost
There have been a
742,
series of
bro.
them that have been hitting
not
this
stopping.
economy. We're not looking through them and saying, oh, they don't matter.
This is insane.
What we're trying to understand is to what extent are these shocks broadening in their effect, broadening in their impact on
Kevin,
prices
pump
that
in
are
the
quite
market,
far
let's
removed
go.
from it. Our goal is to have growth that is broadening and inflation that is becoming more limited, more circumscribed.
Kevin,
I'll be the first to admit the shocks make this job and this policy conjuncture
Kevin,
a
pump in
little
the market.
tougher. But that's among the chief questions we've asked ourselves. And around the room, people have different views on it. I tend to think in the coming months we're going to refine that view and have a better judgment. And we're going to have market prices trying to help inform it too.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. I guess I want to drill down maybe a little bit.
Amy
What
getting in on the
specifically,
action.
in your mind, would be the argument then for a pause today?
Amy
So I
getting in
wouldn't
on the action.
characterize what we did as anything like a pause. I would characterize what we did as a rigorous review of the economic situation. I would characterize what we did as a review of the big hard questions, and I'd characterize it as a view of what our own homework is to try to resolve those questions in the period ahead. If you were to try to force a description that this was a pause, I would say financial market prices would take the other side of that. Financial market prices in this intermeeting period, they didn't pause, they reacted to the inflation data in one direction, strong economic growth in the other direction, and nominal and real rates went up. Did the Fed take an explicit change in its policy rate today? No, but I think that's the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
And if I could, I did want to ask, not forward guidance, but looking forward. Traditionally, a Federal Reserve chairman uses the Jackson Hole Summit as a sort of a reset of monetary policy. How do you look at the speech that you're going to make in August?
I look at it like a blank piece of paper right now. I have not begun consideration with the incredible team here what would go into that document. I think you've characterized it correctly. Historically, at least from my first tour of duty at the Fed to more recent periods, it would be sort of a setting up speech more often than not of what was going to be happening in the fall. I haven't made any judgments on that, but those are judgments we'll have to come to. If I could, in the high mountain air in Jackson, Wyoming, I'd like to also frame the big questions. There is a tendency, especially with
SPY is
the
going
proliferation
insane.
of meetings and press conferences, to get caught up in the myopic. Did
SPY
you
and
do this by a quarter
QQQ and
do that?
IWM are going nuts. IWM just went
Ultimately,
green.
whether we deliver on price stability matters some, the decisions we make in 6 or 7 or 8 week periods.
The market is
they matter
pumping,
more.
boys.
What are the big questions? What's really happening with productivity? What's really happening with demographics? What's really happening to the global economy amid the shocks? Haven't made a decision whether it's going to be a big picture speech or whether it's going to be a more traditional setup for all the action we're going to have between September and December. I will tell you one other thing that I am doing between now and Jackson Hole, which is I'm checking with those task forces. My first principle of establishing a task force is find the best subject matter experts anywhere in the world and put them together, especially put them together with other people who might disagree with them. In the next couple weeks, I'm going to be doing a check back in. I've given them time to sort of think hard about their agenda, their debate, their schedule, and when they might be ready for prime time. I'll be doing a little bit of that checking, and that may or may not inform anything I have to say.
All right, so he gave us a breakdown on the task force and what's going on with them, a little bit of insight on that. You know he loves those task force.
Colonel. Chairman Warsh, I want to follow up on Colby's question about policy transmission.
This is Nikki Leaks.
You've said there's no cruel choice between stable prices and full employment. Rates bring inflation down by cooling demand. It's generally thought that can show up in the labor market. If that's not the channel you're relying on, what is?
Yeah, so let me go back to first principles, Nick. I don't believe
Oh my
that
God, QQQ went for the
either
gap.
part of our mandate is generally at war with the other part.
QQQ went for
I
the
do not
gap.
believe that price stability and full employment is an either-or proposition. There have been policymakers
What the hell?
over the last several generations who have thought that there is a strict trade-off there. That isn't my judgment. In fact, my judgment is if and when we deliver on our remit, we're going to be satisfying both prongs. We're going to have price stability and full employment. And in fact, if you want to do the most harm to the labor markets, you would run a period of high inflation that's variable, such that employers, businesses, wouldn't really know what's going on. So I think the two parts of our mandate are equally important. We have no legislative orphans here. I've been talking mostly about price stability because we're doing pretty well collectively as a country, as policymakers on the full employment side. But we're doing considerably less well on prices. That's why we describe them as elevated, and that's what's taken most of our discussion. In terms of transmission mechanisms of monetary policy, I think different tools work through different transmission mechanisms. The interest rates work through lending channels and credit channels, maybe confidence channels and foreign exchange. The balance sheet probably works through some other channels like signaling and portfolio balance. We're keeping full abreast of all these tools in making policy. But if the suggestion is somehow we're going to be fine-tuning aggregate demand so it catches supply, that's not my mental model. I don't think we're great in the fine-tuning business. We're trying to get supply and demand in broad order, but really what we're doing as we sit here today at this press conference is I think we've got a reasonable sense of what aggregate demand looks like in this economy. We're inferring aggregate supply. We're making a judgment about what productivity is. And in some sense, there's a race between supply and demand. And the surge in business CapEx in and around AI, it's making that calculation a little harder to judge, but in the period ahead, we're going to be trying to judge just that.
And if I could ask, where exactly was the disagreement today? Was it about the
3 minutes
inflation
till power hour.
forecast, or was it something more around the risks, the tactics?
Yeah, so I'll let the dissenters speak for themselves. The way I heard it over the last 2 days was overwhelming agreement on objectives and authority and commitment. I didn't hear anybody walking away from it. The judgments as to how best to achieve the price stability, that was probably the question that we were trying to answer. What's the best move? What's the best strategy? What's the best way to achieve it? And a second question that was asked is, when do we need to make those harder calls? When do we need to make those decisions? And like I said to one of your colleagues, I was comforted that markets in the intermeeting period weren't reacting to us. They weren't reacting to dots or to speech.
All right, so we got a little bit of insight on what went on with this meeting in the background, ladies and gentlemen.
Treasury curve should be, and that I think has been a useful development. We don't endorse any particular market move, but I'd also suggest we observe them with keen interest.
Assets are pumping
Janelle
across the
Marte with
board.
Bloomberg. Following up on that, there was more uncertainty in the markets about what the Fed would do at this meeting. To some extent, you might think that's what you want to see. But my question is about, is there a point at which you would not want to surprise the markets if they were pricing in something with higher certainty that was opposite of what you were intending to do? What are the risks that you see associated with that?
Yeah, so it's a good question. Surprise is not the objective function. Surprise is not what we're solving for. We have a clear North Star. What we're solving for is how to make the best decisions. Almost everything else should be in service to that goal. By not spoon-feeding markets, by not previewing our decisions, by not sort of giving nudges and leans, my colleagues and I have found in the intermeeting period, what we're getting is the views from a very accomplished economist. That's
Guys,
the
please like and
internals of
subscribe.
financial markets. Instead of just repeating or echoing what we were saying back to us, they're giving us somewhat, not perfect, their own judgment. Surprises are not the objective, but at the same time, I would say we didn't come into this meeting feeling constrained by the full range of alternatives we had in front of us.
So some of your peers have continued to discuss how they think about policy decisions, and if you don't offer your reaction function or your way of thinking about it, how concerned are you that you're ceding control of the narrative?
So not very concerned. That's a short answer to the question. When some people that follow the Fed say, well, we don't want your forecast, we don't want your dot, we just want your reaction function. Part of me hears what we really want is your forecast, and what we really want is your dot. In terms of reaction function, let me sort of disabuse people of a question that may or may not be real and be out there. Any central banker, especially a central banker where the labor markets are more or less at equilibrium. Any central banker, when he or she sees underlying inflation moving higher,
be careful.
he or she is more inclined to tighten policy.
Now dumpy.
Again, when you've achieved the other side of your mandate,
Market pulling back.
see underlying inflation falling, he's more inclined to loosen policy. That's my reaction function, and I don't suspect it will cause people to not continue to pry for more, because the truth is, for a very long time in a lot of countries, coming out of the 2008 crisis, where in crisis mode, we were purposefully providing a lot of information, trying to provide a lot of assurance, trying to tell people exactly what we're going to do, offering forward guidance with clarity as if we're tying our own hands behind our back. Well, in crisis mode, that strikes me as a very prudent policy. But in more benign conditions, it strikes me as worth revisiting. But markets and market participants and reporters have learned to devour all of that information, so I take seriously that the pullback of forward guidance requires some transition. Reform isn't easy, but our general judgment is going to help us make better decisions, and in so doing, satisfy our remit.
Paul Weissman. It's coming. There's a mic.
Thank you. When you talk about the 2% inflation target, what measure are you relying on?
Yeah, so I'll give two answers. First, let me give the proper standard answer. The Federal Reserve every January outlines a statement of purposes and strategy. And in that strategy document, which I believe was dated January of this year, it describes a measure of PC inflation as the objective function there. I have enough of my own, so that's our number, we're sticking with it. Who knows come after next January what we might say about strategy. I suspect the task forces might have something to add. But I'll say this, some version of the Lucas critique,
Like and subscribe
some
now.
version of Goodhart's law in economics
I also
should
said we're gonna
remind
pump
us
for FOMC
that
in the
when
meeting.
we talk
I said when
about
Kevin starts talking, it's gonna pump, and it
measures of inflation or something else, and we describe those measures as being consistent with our objectives, we might make them such that they're not very good measures or very good
Kevin
objectives.
talks, it will pump.
Broadly, if you said to me standing in front of you, I abide fully by the strategy document, we're going to deliver 2% inflation and not a whisper more. But to achieve that,
2%.
I'm looking at a broader set of inflation data than PCE. So without sort of fully revealing my cards, I'm trying to understand, like my colleagues, what's the underlying generalized change in prices that are happening in the economy. It is not a perfect science.
All right, that was huge. So he's saying that he's using more than just PCE like the old Fed did. They use PCE heavily. This is huge, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually a big clue.
And so if you would hear a message from me, yes, I care about what the PCE prints are. I care about what the contributions are from CPI and everything else.
CPI and PCE.
But my lens is broader than that, even
he's
though
using
the
more.
remit is quite narrow.
Let's go. Let's go. Great.
Great insight.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. I'm struggling a little bit with some of what you've said today, and maybe you can help clarify this. You've said
Drop
over and
rockets
over
for
again
Amy then, bro.
that your job is to bring down prices, to get prices stable, to hit your target, and that you will hit your target. The market says you're not there yet because they've raised rates, but
Spy's
all you've
falling
talked
now.
about
Spy's
today
falling.
is
Spy's
talking
falling.
about it. And
It's
it's
gonna
not
pull
like
everything back.
members of the committee weren't there before you talking about it. So I guess
gonna
what the
pull
American
everything
people
back,
might
guys.
be
Be
asking is,
careful.
what are you waiting for?
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Bro
believe it
just
or
got
not, this
called
press
out.
conference is not all I've done today. We have spent an
Bro
inordinate
called
amount of
out
time in the last 2 days,
Kevin
2
Walsh.
weeks, looking at our monetary policy strategy.
What are you waiting for?
Evaluating our tools, thinking hard about the sources of data that we have at our disposal and we wish we had. We've also thought hard about the period ahead.
All right, so homie definitely just called out Kevin hard, y'all.
So the decision we made today, the discussion we had in that room, was the farthest thing from inertia I can imagine. As a point estimate at this very moment, in a choice between two alternatives, you heard the results of it. But I would tell you that this discussion was far more robust, and our thinking about how best to achieve that target is advanced. And over the coming months, I expect it to be advanced much more significantly. If you were to if I were to steal a follow-up question, I won't let you won't be giving it up. If I were to steal a follow-up question, well, what's the world think about what you've done? I would again reiterate, what we do isn't just about what we say. It's not just about what we do. We're in the performance business. And so
Performance
if I
like
look
a
at
show.
the Treasury curve,
Just let the truth
if I
slip.
look at the dollar, if I look at a lot of things that are internals inside of financial markets, I think what they're broadly saying is that this committee does own it, has the credibility to deliver it, and they believe, like I do, that we will. But I don't want to leave you with a misimpression. We've got no magic wand. This isn't something that we're going to be able to carry out in days or weeks. But we're going to deliver on the responsibility that Congress gave us. And today's meeting and the preparation for today's meeting was an important step towards that destination.
I'd like to follow up on the task forces as well and ask, what vetting did you do of the people that you appointed to the task forces? In particular, given Mark Andreessen's substantial political spending, $25 million in just the past year to back candidates who oppose stricter AI regulation, how can the public be confident that a committee he co-chairs will
He's
provide an
asking
independent
hard-hitting
assessment
questions.
of AI's economic effects rather than one aligned with the interests of the AI
Hard hitting
industry?
questions, guys.
So I selected 15 incredible subject matter experts to tackle 5 of the most important questions that if we get the answers right, we're going to do a far better job in delivering. And if we get the answers wrong, we have a problem. The comfort that I can give you and your listeners is we're the decision makers. the chairman of the
he's in
board
charge.
of the Federal Reserve and the members of the board
Also
and the
didn't answer the
FOMC,
question.
we will be the consumers of the outputs from 5 different committees. The judgments we're making will be informed by, but not at all determined by, these outside groups. My theory of the case in establishing the task forces were to pick people with extraordinary talent, depth of expertise, and a divergence of views inside every committee, so they too can have a family fight. This is not outsourcing to people that aren't known and haven't been vetted. This is seeing whether new ideas can catalyze a broader, better, more informed discussion inside the room. And I'm very confident that we're going to be able to do that. I am impressed by the credentials of these 15 people. And full disclosure, I've known almost all of them for a very long time. And I think they're going to give their best views on the subject. But ultimately, these are decisions we're going to make, and
AMC
we're
pulling
accountable
back
to
hard,
our
guys,
oversight committees and
with
to
the
the
market.
remit
Listen, the
Congress
market's
gave us to
dumping.
deliver.
The market's dumping. AMC pulling back hard. The market is dumping. Could recover, though. The market could recover.
Hi, Ann Saphir with Reuters. Nice to see you again.
High volatility, guys.
So I need a little help here,
Pumps
too.
and dumps,
You've,
pumps and
you've
dumps.
said repeatedly you have no tolerance for inflation. And yet we are
All right,
seeing
they're hitting them
above
hard, though.
target
They're hitting them hard
inflation
right now.
repeatedly for 5 years and through your term so far. And sure, you have no magic wand, but you have not taken action. You just gave us a little peek at your reaction function as well. You said that if underlying inflation is rising, that you would tend to think that you might need to tighten. And with the exception of the most recent inflation print, that is what we've been seeing. So could you explain what you mean by no tolerance for inflation and what you plan to do about it?
Sure. So, Ann, I hear from you what I hear more broadly from households and businesses: impatience. Deliver it already. This is not an excuse. This is a fact. This FOMC, this board has been in business for 8.5 weeks. The patience, the impatience that households and businesses feel have been going on for 63 months. We are.
All right, so he's saying people are impatient. You gotta wait. But guys, he needs to take action because these things take a long time to take effect. What is he waiting for? Is he telling the truth, or is he speaking out of one side of his mouth and then out the other?
Confidence even than I had 8.5 weeks ago. This team that we have at the FOMC,
He has confidence in
the
his team.
support that we have from board staff, and the new hard questions we're asking, we need to resolve those. And as we resolve those questions, get smarter on those, we're going to deliver on the remit. You don't have to take my word for it. If you look broadly at market prices, they are certainly not saying all clear, but they are working in concert to keep us on our toes, and they have tightened financial conditions in this intra-meeting period, and that has given us that has provided us some comfort that we've got the ability and capability to deliver.
And is your read or your, I guess, faith in markets' ability to sort of make a judgment and then you to take signal from that judgment, how does that affect you when you come up on the September meeting and markets are seeing a near 100% chance of a rate hike as they see now? How does that feed into your decision making and your thinking?
So we're not going to be constrained by market prices. We're not going to be constrained or take verbatim from what the market's doing. But I think it's useful and to understand that markets can be a very good source of information, not a determinative source, not a perfect source. But if we're trying to land the plane and deliver 2% inflation, and we take a very useful source of information and we get it all fogged up by giving it our own forecasts, by providing rolling commentary, I can assure you that we're going to have less information, less ability to land the plane successfully and deliver price stability. We're just trying to make sure that that source of information is as direct and unfiltered as possible. It isn't to the exclusion of data sources and opinions and other surveys, but if you're hearing from me, we wanted to make sure we were getting a better source of information. I think in a relatively short time we are.
We'll go to Brian Chung for the last question.
Hi there, Chairman Warsh. Brian Chung with NBC News. So you said you'd be open to having press conferences when there's news to make. So today, no change to rates, no forward guidance. For the average household, I guess, what was the news today?
So apparently it was news that I had a press conference. Let me just see if I can offer some clarity on that. Between now and year end, my predecessors and the Federal Reserve committed to press conferences this year. I'm committing to press conferences this year. That might be news to the people in this room and of no particular interest to your viewers and your readers back at home. What I can offer as assurance is that the Fed's on the case, that this Fed chairman feels better about this board and this committee's ability to deliver than I did when I showed up here on the first day, and I showed up pretty confident. I've been heartened by the reception that I received. No doubt in some of your commentaries today, you'll talk about a divided Federal Reserve.
I literally said the markets will pump.
That's not the feeling I felt the last couple of days and the couple of days before it. What I felt was a group of professionals, all the different perspectives, different views, different judgments, but eager to roll up their sleeves and have a family fight, and eager to reform the way in which the Fed does policy.
Financial advice.
A keenness and open-mindedness and curiosity about that. So we have a far better chance to deliver on the remit that Congress gave us. And so I want to leave you with the optimism of a new central banker that we're committed as ever to deliver and to offer an assurance we will. Thank you all very much.
All right.
Freak.
That was his last
again were collegial and
question. Market might pump.
I'm truly lucky to.
That was his last question, guys. That was the Fed meeting. If you guys missed it, I dropped it on a video for you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're watching this on the video or watching live. I appreciate y'all. Let's go. Content mode, content mode, content mode, content mode, content mode, content mode. We gotta do it like the old days, go into content mode. No trading, no more trading, no more trading, no more trading. So how will we make more money today? We will drop some content. Because there's no more trading. All right, spy dumping, but AMC was able to get a bounce a little bit and hold. We still need to see Amy back above, $275.
We are in power hour, guys. We are in power hour. Spy, don't! AMC drops like a rock, market's rigged. Deliver. AMC can just go to $3 so I can make a decision. Andrew, elegantly wasted. Danny Lamb, thanks for being here. Guys, if you can, hit the like button, subscribe, hit the like button, subscribe. Spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping. That's why I stopped trading. I'm up 50 for the day. I'll take it. I'll take my little 50. I'll take my little 50, and I live to fight another day. I'm gonna withdraw 25 tomorrow. What's that gonna give me? And I'm gonna keep flipping until I get to 2K. I'm not stopping. I'm doing it slow, steady. We're up 4%. I'm taking it. I swear it's got to be more than that, bro. Made 50. We're up 22% on Amy shares. Made 55. 304. 304. So I have 275 to flip tomorrow. We should easily be able to flip that. As long as we're patient. Yo, W Pout's getting smoked. Yo, SPY is dying. Good thing I stopped trading. Oh my God, the volatility's insane. I'm safely in cash position. Hopefully you guys cashed out on calls. Yo, thank you guys so much for the support. We got multiple new subscribers or new subs on Twitch.
175 watching. Thank you so much. 175 watching. Rick Rhodes, thank you for being Twitch gang. We got to get above 275 on Amy. Market's getting a little bit of a bounce. Lots of volatility. Did you buy the Dipple now? Took profits at 118, bought the Dipple now again. Get it, bro. Get it! All right, I got some videos and clips going out. If you guys want to help out, just watch the clips. It will help out if you watch the clips and hit like, all that good stuff. It helps out. We just dropped some clips of the Fed, and we are dropping a video right now. And thank you, Richard. Yo, Richard, long time no see, brother. Thanks. Good to see you here, brother. Miss you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Richard Jackson just came in the building with a gift. Thank you, bro.
Enrique!
Amy might pull back because the market's dumping, man. I told you guys slight red day or slight sideways day. I said consolidation day. I told you guys consolidation day on Amy. I told you guys consolidation day on Amy, and Amy tracking perfectly. Amy tracking perfectly, pulling back after the pop to the upside, pulling back after the midday or late day, pop to the upside, which I called for in the video. Yo, SPY is fucking dying. Imagine getting caught in this dump. Holy smokes. Massive volatility, and this is why options premium is so much. We do need one brand new member today if possible as well. That would be great. We got new subscribers, but we don't have no new members. Dang, we're at 17,231 subscribers. Thank you so much. Also, 140 likes. Let's go. Richard, thank you for the freaking 1,000 joules. That's huge. Dude, the market dumped all the way back down, bro. Crazy. Yo, the SPY just made a new low. SPY just made a new low of the day. SPY just made a new low of the day. That's crazy. The other QQQ and IWM didn't, but SPY did. So SPY's moving the most, bro. So much money. You could have played calls and then played puts. Insane. Once we lost 740, you definitely know bearish. And then we lost 735 bearish. You could have played between those two levels. And if you could have did the same thing on the way up. Bullish, look how we used it as support, pumped. 740 support, pumped. Lost, dump. Lost, dump. You could have did in and out too. Now might be slowing down a little bit, so be careful. But I think it's going to go higher when it's all said and done. But it's going to have a red day eventually. All right, so far we have 2. I don't think it's going to double bottom, bro. No fucking way. We're going to have 2,000 views on this stream. That's good. We'll probably have 150 plus likes. Got some super chats, but we got 11 new subscribers on Twitch, which is a big deal. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I think we got like 15 brand new members yesterday. So even if we don't get new members today, it evens out. So it's been a good 2 days. I really appreciate y'all. And also on top of that, 2 green days on the portfolio. So very grateful, very grateful. Thank you everyone for watching. Oh yeah, Microsoft earnings and Meta after the bell. Just remember that. Thank you, anybody who retweets and likes my tweets. It helps me out a lot. Anybody who retweets and likes my tweets, that helps me out a ton. So shout out Parabolic for the retweet. Eric Bell, thank you guys for the likes and retweets. Hopefully SPY provides some opportunity tomorrow and we can make some cash. But I'm going to be looking more at QQQ because I'm trying to make a bag. So we're going to look at QQQ calls, possibly date it for the next day. How much money will we have? We might not have enough for that. We'll have 275. We might not have enough for QQQ dated the next day unless we go out the money. So we might have to do SPY date it next day. We're gonna be looking for a setup for a SPY call next day. We're also gonna keep an eye on Now because it provides opportunities, and Apple. Because Apple provides opportunities. So we're gonna keep an eye on Apple, Now, SPY, and QQQ and IWM. Between one of those, we should be able to find opportunity. All right, we're going to be making a video soon, and there's about 17 minutes left. Guys, if you want to help out, go watch the clips. I dropped a few clips. And we have a video. We have a video coming out right now. The Fed meeting video.
15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. How do I feel about AMC tomorrow? We'll talk about it in the video. You will have to watch, brother, because I need to see the close. Also need to see if SPY bounces. If this continues, it's going to get bad. SPY might try to get a little bounce here in the close. People are buying, but we'll have to see. If SPY bounces, that could help Amy. AMC 269, AMC 269, The Spy 730, 102. Now 115, 76. Amy pulling back, Amy pulling back, Amy pulling back. Slight consolidation, sideways day, like I said, boys. Consolidation day, just like I said. AMC did exactly what I said it would. Accumulation, consolidation. And then I'll have a video tonight. Meta and Microsoft earnings after the bell. And if you guys want to help out, press like, watch the videos. I just dropped some videos. We just dropped some shorts. We just dropped the long form. AMC pumping the close. Spy just died. AMC pumping the close. Spy might pump overnight or like pump in the morning. Because this sell-off was unfounded. It's not that serious. Ridiculous, bro. Why the fuck is it taking so long? All right, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed. I don't have time for this. All right, so AMC closed at 274. SPY closed at 729.52. The market's dying, bro. The market is dying. The market is straight dying, bro. Hopefully this provides like a buy the dip opportunity, but the market is dying. IWM 288.64, now 115.76. Thank you guys so much. Video will be out shortly. You got cooked? Man, I got cooked tomorrow, gang. It's gonna be alright, bro. Crazy day. Thanks, DZ fam. Now I gotta get my ass to work. Thanks for popping in, bro. I think they're gonna try to take AMC to 250, bro. Tomorrow we have a bunch of data drops in the morning. Oil went up because Iran we had an attack. All right, so interest rates remain the same. AMC got credit rating upgrade. And there's Microsoft and Meta earnings right now. Meta's down for earnings. Meta's down for earnings. Microsoft's up. Microsoft's up for earnings. Meta's down. So SPY's moving wild in QQQ. Meta's trying to come back though. And Microsoft's up. Okay, so let's do this video right now. All right, today was absolutely insane. AMC consolidated as predicted, and we have some brand new news for the meme stocks. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video at Data Zero Daily Outlook and Prediction Stocks and Crypto. Look, the market was absolutely insane today. We also have some major data drops coming out tomorrow. We have some brand new news for the meme stocks, and crypto is looking good. All this, Daily Outlook and Prediction, Stocks and Crypto. Let's go. So the first thing we're going to cover here for AMC is the news of the credit rating upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. We got upgraded from a CCC+ to a B
minus. Outlook looks stable, okay? So this is showing that the short thesis is dying, okay? No more bankruptcy scares. None of that stuff. We just got a credit rating upgrade from the S&P, ladies and gentlemen. This is extremely, extremely bullish. And it talks about what I talked about yesterday, the secured notes and paying those off and extending the debt runway. Extremely bullish. AMC's not going anywhere, and this is why the shorts are now covering, like I said, and they are starting to go long. This is why we're seeing a fundamentally driven rally, and this is why we are moving up. Now, if you guys missed it, we also dropped the Fed meeting today, and that was very, very interesting, causing a lot of volatility throughout the whole market. Fed rates remain the same, okay? So we did get the same, but I told you guys, even if they remain the same, you'll still see some volatility. Make sure you check out the SPY section because it affects AMC and GME, and things are getting wild. We also have Microsoft and Meta earnings today here, happening now during after hours. Now, as far as the numbers are concerned, you guys can see they're still sitting on the mysterious 10 million short shares here for AMC. What the heck are they sitting on these for, and why won't they use them? Also, cost to borrow sitting at 4.07%. So it's kind of just been remaining here elevated high for the past couple of days. That is bullish. GME sitting at 6.2 million short shares available to short, cost to borrow of 0.40%. Now, there is a little bit of a theory that I do have that they are going to try to take AMC down to about 250, 260, but I'm going to explain to you guys what the technicals are telling me. I'm also going to explain two different scenarios and which one I think we are going to see and why. Now, as far as GME is concerned, GME had a lot of volatility with the overall market. We got this big pump up here the previous day, and then we got a big draw down. What you want to see for GME is a clean break back above 2206. If we can hold that, that is a bullish signal that you are ending the downtrend that we've been in for a while here on GME, and you're going to see it move up. I told you guys there's plenty of reasons why to be bullish on GME with the whole catalyst going on. There's multiple new partnerships with things like Uber's Eats. And then I also showed you guys like the clip with Ryan Cohen, letting you guys know a little bit of his plan with eBay, but he said he's not stopping. He's coming for eBay, and I believe he's going to get that company no matter what. So we'll see what happens with that. But a lot of people are actually bullish on GME, and the earnings are showing that there is a fundamental reason, just like AMC, to be bullish here on GME. But we are still waiting for a little bit of that certainty to come back once we get that whole acquisition / hostile takeover catalyst and see what's going on with that. Now, as far as the technicals are concerned, again, I just want to see a clean break above 2206. I think we'll probably see a little bit more downside tomorrow, especially if the market pulls back even more. But I wouldn't be surprised if GME held around 2170 to 2150 at the low end, maybe even just holding like this 2180 and then start recovering back to the upside. So I think we're going to be coming back for 2206 here soon. Once we break and hold that, the next key level I'm going to be looking for is 2250. And of course, things will get really explosive if GME can break and hold 2310. That's where we got rejected from last time. So if we were able to get above that, again, you would see a decent pop to the upside. And that's the main level that I'm looking at here for GME. Now, as far as AMC is concerned, we had an absolutely extraordinary earnings, breaking records and doing absolute numbers. We're also seeing a lot of news coming out here for AMC, like I said, with the bullishness, like with the credit upgrading. And then we're also seeing that the box office is returning. Everybody is acknowledging this. That's part of the reason for the credit upgrading. So we're seeing a lot of bullish fundamentals here for AMC, and the earnings really reflected that. Now, as far as what the technicals are saying, we did exactly what I said we would do in yesterday's video. We consolidated and we made an overall accumulation day. We did have a slight green day, but we tracked basically with my prediction from the video. Now, it's very, very, very critical on what happens next, okay? I'm going to give you guys the two scenarios and which one I think is most likely going to happen. Scenario one would be a max bullish scenario where you see AMC break down in the morning, find a bottom around 268 to 265, and then break above 275 and blast off from there. If we break and hold 275, you're going to see a nice move to 280 or 290, potentially even high as $3 pretty rapidly if we can break and hold the 275 level. That's the max bullish scenario. Now, the reason why I don't think that is actually going to be the case is because RSI is getting extremely hot. and some of the signs that I'm seeing here on the bigger time frames. We're starting to lose momentum a little bit. So I think what AMC needs to do is pull back. And again, I know people don't want to hear this. They just want to hear up, 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 up. But really, that's not what you want. You want a nice, healthy pullback. That way you can continue higher in the long run. Because if you're nearsighted and thinking, well, let's just go crazy, you're going to go up and then crash. If you go up and then down, retest the lows, and then up and then down, retesting the lows, you could have an overall higher target in the future on the long run. So don't be nearsighted. Think about the higher prices with a nice, technically, fundamentally driven rally. What I think is most likely going to happen is we're going to reject from this 275, pull back around 250 to 245, and then come up from there and then launch towards $3. So I think we're actually about to see some pullback, all right? So it's very, very critical if you're bullish on AMC to see a clean break and hold of 275. This could happen tomorrow, but I think what we're going to see is a rejection. Again, like I said, we're kind of losing momentum. We had this great breakout from the falling wedge. Huge rally to the upside. The past couple of days had just been up, 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 up. And now we're trying to stall out around this level here, which is why I think we're going to see a rejection down. I also think that large whales, smart money, hedge funds, market makers, they want to buy down here. I think they're trying to get down to these levels and they want to buy. If you guys look at what else is going on in the bigger time frames, we have sell walls right around the 288 to $3 level. So they're really not trying to see us go above that level. And we do have some buy orders to the downside. Now, from what we're seeing here, I'm not saying it is completely impossible that we don't break the 275 and hold that and see a decent move to the upside. This could happen tomorrow. And there is a couple of reasons why this could happen as well. You guys can see that the 20 moving average is curling up. You guys can see that we're actually pushing against that resistance right now, trying to break above it. So if you do see that clean pop above it, you'll see a nice move up. But once that move happens, that's going to be the top of this rally. It's going to shoot to the 280, 293 $3, and then it's going to come down. So be ready for that. So either what we're going to see is a big pop up towards like 280, 293 $3 and then drop down rapidly, or we're going to see a rejection from the 275. We're going to come down to 250, 245, accumulate, and then move up and then blast to that $3 and beyond level. So this is what we're looking at. Either way, it's bullish, but it depends on if we're going to draw down. Like, you could buy some more here. 250 is a great level to buy here for AMC, not financial advice. Or are you already in the play, or going to wait for the break of the 275 and then play the upside pop? Or are you still in the play and waiting for a little bit more upside? So this is what we're looking at for AMC. Me, in my personal opinion, I think we're going to see the pullback and then continuation up. So be ready for that, guys, and just watch that key level of 275. Now, as far as SPY in the overall market is concerned, if we see a recovery tomorrow, this will help AMC potentially do the most bullish scenario and break and hold at 275. But if we start correcting down and lose 725, so if we lose 725 and break below that, you're going to see SPY dump. I don't think we're going to dump, though, because RSI got extremely low. Guys, look at the volatility we saw. We saw this huge dump down. Then I called out the bottom. QQQ calls absolutely went insane, printing hundreds and hundreds of dollars. We also called out Now, which absolutely mooned and printed. And we also called out Apple. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We called out all of these moves, and they went absolutely insane, printing hundreds of dollars. We put them in the Discord as well. If you want to get in the Discord, hit me up. My email, theta0official5@gmail.com. $100 for a lifetime invite. Now, what I'm expecting for SPY is a bit of recovery here in after hours, and then maybe a little bit of pre-market, but then I'm expecting it to dump down in the morning / early pre-market right before market open. Again, if we lose to 725, it is going to dump. So be ready for that. Key level that I'm looking to break tomorrow, if I'm bullish, is 730.01. If we can break and hold that, you should see a move up towards 731, 733, maybe even as high as 735. I think we're going to see some recovery tomorrow, but I would be very, very, very careful because, again, we're starting to see escalation in the Middle East, which means fear. And again, the rallies will do what? Fizzle out and lead to lower highs and lower lows, which is an overall downtrend, which is what we are in on the macro. You guys can see we cannot stay above that 20 moving average on the 4-hour time frame. We keep rejecting from it, and we rejected from it this time here and just dumped. So there was some ways to play calls like I love to do. I don't really play puts. And as long as you're patient and skillful, you can do that. I executed that perfectly today, playing call to the upside here. Also calling out that we would pump for FOMC and the meeting, and that was true. Then we saw this crazy dump down, and this is why you need to do quick in and outs if you are doing calls. But even puts, you have to be careful, because if you get called on the wrong side of this, you're going to get tore up. So this market is volatile. Be ready. As far as what the tomorrow can bring, again, I think we're going to see a little bit of recovery, but drawing down. Oil prices are starting to climb back to the upside. 84.74 a barrel for WTI crude. So that's going to bring SPY down. Remember, oil up, SPY down, oil down, SPY up. Why is that? Because there was an attack in the Middle East as the Iran side went and tried to do a sneak attack against U.S. service members. So again, I'm not going to get political or anything or too into that so we don't get banned, but there is just escalation, and that ends the pause that we had, the little bit of ceasefire that we had, and this is why you're seeing escalation and you're seeing some fear in the market. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Just remember, we did have Fed interest rate decision in the press conference. I did put a video out for that. And then tomorrow we have some major data drops: core PCE, GDP, personal income, and personal spending month over month. This is right in the morning, so we will know what's going to be happening. It's going to be happening at 8:30. We are looking for these to come out around PCE 0.2% and 0.1%. We're looking for that. And then we want to see GDP around 2.1 to 2.2. Anything higher than 2.2 would be bullish. Anything lower would be bearish. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. Be ready for that, and that's going to cause a lot of volatility right in the AM. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into crypto, show you guys what's going on there, and then wrap up this video. So Bitcoin did see a little bit of pump and dump as well, but overall remaining pretty stable. You guys can see ETH here still remaining pretty stable. I am expecting a potential, there's been like a little bit of a rally, as you guys can see. I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback here. So you guys can see this track perfectly for ETH coming to the upside. I'm expecting a little bit of pullback soon. If that does happen, I'm going to be accumulating way more ETH. I've been buying ETH under 2K, and I'm trying to get as much as possible under 2K because I believe a major bull run is coming for 2027, 2028. I believe we're going to see much, much higher prices, and the prices will be higher because if you look at Bitcoin, we made a higher low. If we bottom here, we made a higher low. You guys can see here's the low here, here's the low here, here's the low here. We made a higher low. This is the last bear market. This is the bear market now. So you could easily see a disgusting higher move if Bitcoin continues this trend towards my price target of 150K or more. So if that does happen, it's going to bring altcoins up. And again, other coins like XRP look like they're going bullish now. They're starting to flip bullish here. So I think we're going to be ending the downtrend soon, Q4 2026. I've been saying this a long time, and I think we're going to be moving up here on cryptocurrency. And this is why I'm accumulating now and not waiting. Guys, this is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, hit the like button, subscribe, leave a comment down below. But if you don't want to do any of that, do this most of all. Make sure you have fun. Make sure you stay safe. Make money. Peace out. All right, y'all, we out. Thank you guys, anyone who stayed. Damn, we dropped 2 videos today.
All right, fam. Thank you, anybody who stayed. I appreciate you. We're going to be wrapping it up. All right, y'all. Peace. Video will be ready shortly.